Gladwin. 380, boys. Absolutely, my man. I was thinking about it. Should we set a level goal for ourselves? Should we say, like, I want to hit level 500. I want to hit level 999. Or do we just play it by ear and just see how high we can push it up to without the stress of giving ourselves some sort of secondary objective? Alpha Lion, Cedric, Sammy, Gladwin, and James, thanks for being here at the top of the streams, my guys. Theodore, how's it going, dude? 1,000? You think we could hit 1,000? I'm pretty sure each level is exponentially requires an how do you say that? Is exponentially more costly than the previous level? Is that the way? Anyway, each level is exponentially more costly than the previous level. Well, that zombie clearly had some like feather falling or something. So at some point, we're going to be staring down levels that are like, to get from level 1 to 300 might be the same experience cost as it takes to get from level 900 to 901, because of the exponential curve that is required to level up. I mean, it's definitely still possible, mind you. But it's at some point. I mean, it's the RuneScape experience curve, right? To get from RuneScape has a level cap of 99 in any given skill. To get from level 1 to 92 is the halfway point. To get from 1 to 92, you're halfway. In a game where the level cap is 99. 92 is the halfway point. And that's just due to the exponential curve of experience required. So I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I'm like, if we try to give ourselves some sort of level goal or level, I don't know, objective, at what point are we just doubling the amount of experience required? I don't know. That's why I kind of want to play it by ear. Is your name Philip? Because that is your Twitter name? My name is Philip. I've tried to get my Twitter name changed so that way it can be more consistent across everything. Here, let me take a peek. My Twitter. There's a setting. There's a setting where I gotta find it though. Where's settings? Am I not logged in? Hello? There it is. It's under a hidden. Change username? Yeah. I can't take my own username. I can't take the username NimsTV. Because NimsTV is owned by someone. Oh, God. I'm looking at it, and whoever owned NimsTV got their account suspended. I wonder if I can email Twitch. I wonder if I can email Twitch and be like, yo, this is a dead account. Can I change username to NimsTV on my account? Please? Can I just have this dead account? That would be lovely. Twitter, please. Wubbity wub wub. It means you'll never get that at. No, don't say that. No. I have to believe that Twitch would be, or excuse me, that Twitter would be like, oh yeah, no, dude, it's a dead account. It's a dead account. It would invalidate some business cards and some links that I've got floating around the internet.
Great heroes can be found even here. In the mud and rain.
That's Candy Rabbit's girlfriend. Candy Rabbit's a great hero. Tier 2 for 29 months. Girlfriend, you're a legend. You know what's funny is we live together, and she still subs to me at the $10 a month. I appreciate her. Twitter doesn't give suspended ads to people. Even verified people have to apply to get suspended ads. Ugh. Disgusting. What does that meme? Which one of yous took a shits and didn't flush? Disgusting. Did I punch that hole in the ground? Do you pay $10 extra for a ride? I should. I still have no idea how I want to do this room. Hi, what is this game? It's a brand new indie game. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Minecraft. It's pretty under the radar. Not a lot of people know about it. It's made by this really small indie company called Mojang. And kind of interestingly, Mojang was recently acquired by Microsoft, which is not many people know that either because of how small of a indie game this is. I don't know how I want to do this storage room, and that's where I'm like stuck. I'm stalled. How deep do you want it, chat room? Don't be a pervert, but how deep should it go? Do we do just a U shape like this? Do we do some sort of... It just feels so awkward. This whole room does. Because like I feel like if I tried to do the U, I don't know, then it just comes out feeling backwards. I want to get a haste beacon turned on. I went down too far. Why did I put that back? Eldrian, how's it going? Tall and not so long. Tall and not so long. I don't know why. I might just have a dirty mind. I can't not. I can't not, chat room. Maybe I should have squared it out against this point. All right, looking good, looking good. I wish I had Silk Touch, because, or not Silk Touch, but I wish I had Haste. Eldrian with a hydrate. Where's my water bottle? Uh-oh. I think my hot water bottle is still upstairs. Chow room. What do I do? I think I know exactly where it is. I might be able to run upstairs super quick. Hey, my favorite Birdman is streaming today. Yo, what up? I wonder if it would be faster to just go turn on a haste beacon, mine this out, and then go shut off the haste beacon. No way that's quicker, right? The nearest beacon is that one. But like, run and grab an iron, fly over into the hole, set it to haste 2, fly back, insta-mine this. Then grab a second iron, fly back into the hole, set it back to resistance 2. Yeah, there's not that much. I don't think that that's worth it. I watched a guy lose his hardcore world today. How many hours? Like, how big of a world was it? Dude, AK Nation, thank you for the kind words, man. And I think we're just about done. Yeah. Yo, I'm actually curious to see how somebody else lost their hardcore world given to me. What do I have this double chest here full of just blocks of iron. What do you even do with a thing like that? Okay, let me get away from the iron golem because they're noisy AF. Okay. This is the clip of somebody else losing their hardcore world.
What? Oh, shoot. No.
Oh. He was just dumb. That's all it was.
What? Oh, shoot. No.
he made like 7 mistakes there. Okay. I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. But like, look at this. Look at this. So first, he has the visual indication that he's not wearing his elytra. Because if he has full armor on, then he cannot have an elytra on. Does that make sense? Of course it makes sense. I'm a genius. I explain things perfectly. Two, whenever he tries to fly, he's playing in the snapshots, it looks like. These are the new netherite tools. So 2, he pulls up his inventory thinking that he will be able to quick equip his elytra. That's not a bad idea, but that's a lot more complicated than just aiming towards the water that's literally a block away. Like, imagine having to hit your inventory key, quickly parse your inventory, because again, your brain has to register all, 36 inventory slots to figure out where your elytra is. Which is why I always put my elytra back at the exact same spot in my inventory. My elytra is always in this inventory slot. Like, boom. Like, it's always right here. This is where I always do my chest swaps. Which, maybe it should be closer to the actual inventory, but it's fine. It's fine. So anyway, continuing. So, he chose not to aim for what? First, he ignored the visual indication that he didn't have his elytra equipped and jumped anyway. Then he went for the very complicated play of trying to equip his elytra.
Oh, shoot.
He does have protection 4, feather falling 4.
Shoot. No.
He's got protection 4 on his shirt.
Shoot.
I'm trying to look at what his pants were. Give me one frame at a time. Yeah, I just don't think that we're gonna get one frame at a time. Anyway, I could assume that he's got protection 4, feather falling 4 on his shoes, and then he also has protection 4 on his chest. We could assume that his legs and helmet also have protection 4. And then he misclicks and then dies. Okay, so there's other issues here. So because he did it this way, because he went for the inventory swap, he also risks more death because he's taking off gear that could have protected him from the fall damage. He should have just aimed a block over. He made so many mistakes. And then lastly, how does this guy have netherite armor but not a totem of undying? Hello, okay. It's a reasonable death, and I'm not trying to, like, shame him for that death. However, we're never gonna make that mistake, boys. I would personally perform a log-out fall save. Doesn't that reset your fall momentum and allow you to survive great distances? Yeah, it reset my fall momentum and allowed me to... Huh. Yeah, so there were legit like 6 or 7 mistakes that he did in that one moment that led to his death. I think that me falling in to the villager breeder and almost dying that way, or me accidentally punching an iron golem, and me almost dying that way were much more legitimate risks of death than, oops, I forgot to equip my elytra. And then instead of aiming for the water that's literally a block away, I'm just gonna try to do a really complicated inventory swap in half a second. But again, I don't want to fault him for that, because, I mean, think, you have half a second to recognize that your elytra isn't on, to then decide the best course of action, and then to execute that course of action. That's very, very, very little time. What was your biggest tempting fate? I actually hit half a heart inside of my villager breeder. Like, I popped a totem, and then post-totem, so vulnerable to true forever death, I hit half a heart. And that was the closest that I've come. I've popped a few totems over the time playing. Actually, did I pop one yesterday? I think I popped one yesterday. I tend to put my elytra on my bar for quick equip, but you can't quick equip if you're already wearing something. That's my point. Like, it doesn't work like that. On Bedrock you can? Oh, okay, then I'm wrong. Totally concede. I didn't know that about Bedrock. He could have put the water bucket. Did he actually have a water bucket too? He did. Look, another mistake. Pulling a water bucket into your hand is way easier because it's just shift click the water bucket and then move and then it'll go to his 5 key. So then you just go to your 5 key and place the water bucket. That's way easier. Then he literally chose the most complicated play. Hell, placing a bed, don't beds also do some fall damage reduction? Oof. Oh, I saw it, Alpha. Plus water bucket at high speed is a big gamble. It's not as big of a gamble as trying to equip an elytra. But yes, I will concede that MLGing water is a complicated play. I'm still stuck here, chat. I'm not trying to stall. I'm trying to figure out what to do for this storage room. Oh, you can see my rip in the chat. Oh. Okay, let me go look one more again. I didn't see it. I don't see it. Okay, what do we, What if we just get rid of this middle because this is what feels so awkward to me. Maybe we make this, like, little center area, like, a whole bunch of crafting tables or something. Like, some sort of I don't know, some sort of utility spot for the rest of this room. Well, what do I do with this? There's so many iron blocks from all of the iron golems that we've murdered. We don't have a project command. Our projects change too quickly to have a command like that. How's it going, Link? Big room with just a back wall might look best. That's what I'm thinking about. It's just like something like this. Obviously not messing that up. You know, but not this close. This feels claustrophobic. It needs to go further back for sure. So is like 6 deep good? Okay, let's move this double chest real quick. Whoa! Party Phoenixes. Whoa! Absolutely wild! The man, the myth, the legend, Christopher! 50 gifted subs! 50 gifted subs! That's just $250 out of nowhere. I hope you guys like the do noise because 50 freaking subs! I'm immediately lightheaded. My blood pressure just dropped. My doctor is telling me that my heart can't take this. $50 gifted subs out of freaking nowhere. There's no, look at it, just updating. I'm dying. Look at the poor Phoenix at the top center. It's just rotating, or at least it was whenever I looked at it. It's just rotating between name to name to name to name. Should we make a sub goal? Nah, I'm not. I don't like setting sub goals because that's like, it's very analogous to a give me your money goal. And I'm not a fan of that. If you want to sub, then you want to sub because you want to support the stream because you appreciate what it is that we do here.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Minimal effort. Nice.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Oh my god, dude. After 50 subs, Zach is like, I still didn't give one. Dude, that is something that the random sub gifting should do, is it should definitely prioritize active viewers and active chatters. I mean, Christopher, you're an absolute legend, my man. Absolute legend. 50 gifted subs, it's $250, chat room. That's the conversion rate. That's wild! The legend. The legend. Thank you so much. And then James just gifted the sub to Zach Bell. James is like, okay, I got you, buddy. I got you. That's not gonna pop up for so long. Legend. Absolute legend. Words, dude! I hope that you are well, friend. Oh my gosh. Breathe, breathe, Nims, breathe. Okay. It's still going. Holy crap. Can it extend a sub? It absolutely can extend a sub. That's how sometimes it'll be like, it'll give a real sub alert instead of the gifted sub alert. Those people with the real sub alerts are getting an extended sub. Does that make sense? Christopher, it's still going. Says, job gave me a big bonus for being willing to work during this COVID, so spreading it a bit. Dude, that's so, I mean, thanks. I don't have any words, like, thank you. That's so freaking generous, man. Legendary, I agree, James. Oh. 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 My heart. I'm behind 2 hydrates, for the record. 2 hydrates. The water bottle's upstairs. I need to go get it. So, like... It's still going, man. I mean, I kind of just want to square the room. It feels claustrophobic in this space, doesn't it? It's gonna go for like 10 minutes? Oh, man. Oh no, there it was! There was the James getting the tail end, gifting the sub to Zach Bell. Christopher, 50 gifted subs out of nowhere. Thank you so much, dude. And then James. James with the nice little, he's the ribbon on that present. The nice little bow on top. Thanks, guys. Ouch, no Discord notification? What is today, May 15th? It went off at exactly 2 p.m. I see it. I see it.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
The slow, insidious killer. Christopher with another gifted sub. This time to Link. They've gifted 188 subs in the channel. Okay. Chat room, I think we need to put like an all-time sub gifting leaderboard in our like info section. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, hey, I went to my own stream and now I'm hearing myself. Oh man, it looks different now. Like, look at this. Okay. So we definitely should update that. Okay, we got some links here. So we could probably remove some of the links that we have down here, actually. Like, if I have the links in this position, isn't it redundant to have the Twitter link here? You know, and same thing with the merch link. Isn't it redundant to have the merch link there? Same thing with the Discord, the YouTube, And I don't have the Patreon link down here. I do have sponsors, which has the Amazon affiliate link. So like if you use that, it gives me, if you use my link, it gives me like a small kickback whenever you buy something on Amazon. And then I put Patreon down here because you guys are really my sponsors. Like, we don't have some corporate overlord that we have to shill to. This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. No, I don't have to do that. It's you guys. This stream is sponsored by you, the viewer. Thanks for supporting your local PBS. No, thanks for supporting your local NIMS. Oh my gosh. No commands? The command for Discord is broken, right? Commands, hang on. There should be a Discord command. Yeah, Discord right there at the top. It must just be broken. So we could get rid of merch, Discord, YouTube, and Twitter. So merch, YouTube, Discord, and Twitter. We have the subscribe button down here because for the longest time it was impossible to subscribe on mobile. Has that been fixed? Do we need this anymore? We could clean this up a lot. What does this area look like on mobile? I shouldn't do this on stream. I shouldn't do this on stream. Anyway, you know how we have this like little infographic thing that allows you to see like the merch that we've got? We could have another one of these. We could have another one of these. Does that work? No, that just takes me to my own extension. I wish it took to like the Teespring marketplace. Anyway. Do the shirts come in a 3XL? You know, that's a great question. I have no idea. Yeah, all the way to 5XL. From small to 5XL. I don't know what this LT, what these are. What are LT? Are those like European sizes? I bet that they are. And I think we have settled on the other shirt design. I think that we're gonna do, let me open this. I think we're gonna do the third shirt design because it's winning overwhelmingly, which is what I wanted to see. Boom, posted in Twitch chat what mobile looks like. Okay. So mobile doesn't look like it's updated yet to include these links, like these ones here, which means that we can't get rid of these yet, or else mobile would just be out of luck. Unless it's on like the home page. Anyway, we got some Minecraft to play. So what's the rough dimensions of this room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So are we really gonna make a 15 by 15 storage room? It feels very big. Just catching up in chat. Oh man, my heart, dude. Do you think I should put blast and/or fire protection on armor piece instead of regular protection? I can't decide. Are you playing hardcore? Are you playing hardcore? Twitch Steelhawk, you gave us a host yesterday, didn't you? I think you did. Anyway, are you playing hardcore? Actually, that doesn't even matter. It's always protection. It's always regular protection. So the way the protection works is, I'm trying to simplify this in my mind. Okay. Protection scales up to protection 20. So we have protection 4, and another protection 4 gives us protection 8, another protection 4 gives us protection 12. If I put on my chest piece, I now have protection 16. I can never have more than protection 20 against any specific thing, whether it be a projectile, fire, blast, whatever. I can never have more than 20. So with generic protection, I have 16 against everything. Okay? So if we then say that there are protection 16 against everything, that gives us protection 16 against fire, protection 16 against explosions, protection 16 against projectiles, and then protection 16 against regular hits. Now, what if we did protection against fire? Like, well, the problem, so how that works is if you do protection 4, that's actually worth 8 protection against fire. So if you put protection 4, or excuse me, fire protection 4, that's actually 8 fire protection. So then if you put 8 fire protection on your chest piece, now you're already at 16, and then you only need protection 4 to cap out your fire protection. It can't go higher than protection 20. So then what do you do for your boots? Putting protection 4 isn't going to help your fire protection go up any higher, but you still kind of want more generic protection because you're weak to projectiles and explosions or blast. But then if you put something like blast or projectile protection, then you're weak to regular hits. The cap of 20 means that nothing beats protection 4. It's just, you can't beat it. So if you could say go 8, 16, 24, 32 and have 32 protection against a specific thing like fire, well then hey, that might be worth it because you would be almost completely immune to fire. But you would be weak and vulnerable to everything else, which is kind of balanced, right? Because you're the tankiest thing imaginable against fire, but you are you are the squishiest thing against everything else. But because there's that cap of 20, protection, generic protection against everything, it's not even a question. And Christopher says he just bought a shirt. Dude, you just gifted 51 subs and then also bought a shirt? You're a legend, dude. Oh my gosh. He would gift shirts too if there was an option. Man. Harry Berry says, "Aight, thanks for the explanation. Not a problem, man. You can get a little bit more of an in-depth explanation on the protection wiki. Let me try to paraphrase that. There is a cap at how much protection you can have. The cap is so low that specialized protections aren't worthwhile. The cap is only slightly above what the generic protection gives you. Therefore, the generic protection is much more valuable than any specific enchantment because of how low the cap is. Is that a little bit more concise? Maybe. This room feels very large. It does, doesn't it? Because look at this. And in all of this storage, I'm using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 double chests. You gotta think that I'm gonna have... We're probably gonna go 3 double chests tall. Maybe not 3 double chests. We might only do 1 double chest of height. We might end up making our storage room look something comparable to this. So that way I could have some sort of block denotion above it. So that way I don't need item frames to describe what items I'm storing. Okay, let's give that a look and see what that looks like. Because what? The standard storage room is just, it's this. You just stack chest on chest on chest. You've got 3 chests, and then you usually put like item frames above them, right? Let's go get some... Let's go get some like stone brick stairs. And then, I don't know, maybe a couple of weird blocks that we could use to indicate that something is... some sort of weird block to indicate that a thing is... like what's being stored inside of it. Obviously, these aren't final positions, but just ideas. So I want to try, first, what it would look like with the chest directly on the floor. I have to sneeze. Excuse me! Nims, you should add it to your list to fix diorite builds. No. The diorite is an important block. If I could go back and do this world again, I would have used more diorite. I mean, it definitely indicates what's in there. That feels a little bit awkward, because then I have this indicating what's in these chests. And then I would have to go up again to indicate what's in those chests. I have a feeling that this is going to feel very weird, but we're going to try it anyway. Just random blocks that we can use. Okay, I'm out of random blocks. Bless you, diorite. Diorite's not that bad. I think it gets a bad rep. So this is what that sort of wall would look like. I think it looks really awkward. Yeah, I think that looks... I think that DOS, how's it going, man? So Nims, as a bird yourself, can you confirm or deny that birds are government drones? Quick, boys, he's on to us! Scatter, scatter! I can confirm or deny nothing. Maybe you should put the blocks under the chests, but then I wouldn't be able to see them on the top. Christopher, are you Mr. Beast? Christopher asks, who? I don't know who that is. Did you finish the farm? I did finish the farm. It's a good, yeah, it is a good, so Mr. Beast is this guy. He got big on YouTube because he's like his whole gimmick, his whole YouTube shtick is wild philanthropy. Like extremely grand gestures of just extreme generosity. So he'll come into like Twitch streamers, as an example. He'll come into a Twitch streamer's stream, and then which is redundant, but anyway, he'll come into a streamer's stream, and he'll just be like, hey, if you answer this question, I'll give you $50,000. And then he does it. Or I don't think they were ever $50,000, but it's like $5,000 because it had to be under the $10,000 limit, so that way it wasn't. There's something like that. Well, our chickens are done. Does that mean we go fight a wither? Anyway, so like he would do that for streamers, and he would do that. He's like, okay guys, I have $100,000 today, and I'm just gonna join random streamer streams, and I'm gonna find a bunch of streamers to give away a couple $1,000s to at a time. And then by the end of the video, he's giving away $100,000. He also does stuff that's like he bought an entire grocery store. He just bought the grocery store, not the like the management, but every single product inside the grocery store, he bought all of them. And then he donated it to a food bank or like a homeless shelter. Wild acts of philanthropy. And so being compared to, you know, the YouTuber that is known for wild acts of generosity is a good thing. It's a very good thing. Wait, chicken farms work again? It's not a chicken farm, it's just an egg farm. So, yeah, the egg farms still work. Chicken farms are still a bit buggy, though. He's also the dude that him and Mark Rober started the Team Trees movement at the end of last year. So if you remember how it was we had that big donation goal, that big incentive to donate, I think it was $10 million to plant 10 million trees. It was him and Mark Rober that started that movement. I thought they broke in one version. Yeah. Chicken farms aren't super great right now. Chickens can like clip through walls, which causes a bunch of problems. 20 million trees. Okay, 20. Might be. But still. I got the number wrong, but it was still the exact thing. See you later, Alpha. Take care, man. Okay, I don't like this. Let's try a new one. Let's go get more of these exact same blocks. It's okay, Sherby. All good, dude. I guess I don't need 2 of every block because I already have 1 of them. It's fine. One second. He is typing aggressively. I was responding to somebody. Okay, so we want emerald into lapis. No. Into brick. Into magma. Magma netherrack redstone. Magma netherrack redstone. Magma netherrack redstone. Magma netherrack redstone. And then we put the chest directly on top of that. Oh god, I'm so dumb. The chests sit like this. All of these blocks needed to go 1 block forward. So dumb. Okay. Emerald, lapis, brick. Emerald, lapis, brick. Magma netherrack redstone. Magma netherrack redstone. Alright. And then we're gonna set this up the exact same way that we did on that side and kind of get a feel for what it looks like, how it would feel to use this storage room. Okay. Let's put some walls behind it because I can see through the crack and that makes it feel a little bit awkward. So this kind of works. Let's try a new one. Or let's get another layer in there. So I think for the next layer, we'd put the chests here, which is the same height as the existing one. I think you should break the floor and put them there. No, we're not gonna put them inside the floor. How's girlfriend on this fine Friday evening? I'm pretty sure she's doing well. As I was getting ready for the stream, she was on a work call, and I just heard she ended up describing that work call to me after the fact, and she was like, somebody was just playing with a croissant-based stress toy, one of those squeeze toys that you like you squeeze them and then they make funny shapes. And she's like, yeah, somebody was just playing with their croissant stress toy on camera as we talk about, she works in advertising, as we talk about this client's account That's what kind of day it is. And it's like, all right, so it's definitely a Friday working from home. She's like, yeah. All right, so we're gonna set this up on the same way as the other side. I want to point out that we use netherrack twice. No. Yes. What? Terrible aim. I did the same thing twice, BDI. Okay, netherrack, spruce wood, diorite. Netherrack, spruce wood, diorite. Gravel, iron, dirt. Gravel, iron. Do I not have any more dirt? It's fine. I'm 3 blocks short of enough stone brick. Well, I needed to get dirt anyway. I should have brought my stress ball home with you. Did you leave it at the office? Big oof. Big oof. Okay, 1 dirt. And some more stone brick. It will be so nice to move out of this house. Really, the only thing that we need from that is our storage. Kind of forgot that we had that hole right there. Okay. Storage system 1. Let's get a wall on it, because same thing, I can see through the back, and that makes it feel a little bit awkward. That's good. Okay, so storage system 1. I feel like the block indicators are too close to each other. Specifically this row, this first row. You know, if you're just looking at it, is this describing the bottom row of chests, or is it describing the second row of chests? Whereas this one, we do have that nice break of clearly denoting, but it makes it seem very busy, because then you have chests within the stairs, and then immediately above that you have more chests with, this one feels super busy. It almost feels like it needs to go up another block, so that way we can have the nice little border frame around the entire thing. That might break up some of the busyness. Nims didn't answer me, so I had to stay. Wait, Alex. What did I not answer? I don't know. I think that we take this one up and we lift it by 1, right? Or do we just go... this one's out. I think this one's done. I don't think we ever use this one. In no world do we use this one. So, let's see. The only concern that I have about lifting this storage up by 1 is, like, how awkward will it be to reach this row of chests if it's another block up in the air? We might just put these chests stacked on top of each other then. So that way it's still the same height. Okay, so we're gonna put a border on the bottom. A bunch of chests. I asked you if you would still love me if I left. Absolutely not. You would become the redheaded stepchild to me. You'd be dead to me forever. Wow, look at those follow ages. Christopher, you are a freaking legend. I am still so caught up on 50 gifted subs. 50 gifted subs. It's $250, dude. That's just... I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh god, I messed this up. Wow, flex? No, you wanna see flex? You wanna see flex? I got you. Hang on, I have to not. Yeah. This is an entire emerald beacon flex. Does it? Wait, no. We need to get an all diamond beacon. That would be true flex. I'm running out of ender pearls. Emerald lapis brick. Emerald lapis brick. Magma nether redstone. Magma nether redstone. It feels too high up in the air now. Like it feels very awkward to use. Like using this, I don't know, it just looks so strange. Do we just give up on 2 storage rows? Imagine not having an all emerald beacon. I know. I couldn't imagine anything. I'm disappointed in myself because this is just an all iron beacon, which is easy. This is what everybody makes their beacons out of. I should have 1 emerald, 1 iron, 1 gold, and 1 diamond. Would that be a better flex? 1 of each? I wish you could use item frames because they look so good, but lag. Look at my TPS in the lower right corner. It's just too much. It's too much. I think that we are doing good because before our TPS was like maxing at 38 and we've now got it in the high 20s instead of the high 30s. All of the lag busting that we've done has been very beneficial. You know what else I think we do? Just as a quick thought. I think we put lava down here. And I think that we just kill all of our villagers that come out of the villager breeder. Is there anything that you haven't done in your world? Hey, good question. This is our to-do list. We haven't built a guardian farm. My base isn't done. I need to mob-proof the base. I need general item storage. I want to build a potion room. I want to build a cactus farm on top of it. We need to fix some of our storage towers inside the base. We need to prevent cat spawns because I'm allergic to cats, and also world lag. That's why. And then outside of the base, I want to go finish a guardian farm and a witch farm, which we found a relatively nearby witch hut. And then we know the guardian farm is still like 1,000 blocks away. So the guardian farm might end up waiting until after 1.16 releases because we'll need to use the nether for quick transport. Otherwise, bringing the number of blocks that we would need to build the guardian farm might be too many. That'll be a huge project, though. That'll be a lot of fun. Same thing with the witch farm. The witch farm, however, is definitely just a haste to beacon, is really all it is. Because then it just turns into clearing out every single block from a given area. We're not going to make like a quad witch farm. We're not even going to worry about finding a dual witch farm. Just a single witch farm, I think, will be enough. Where'd you find a source of diamonds? It's below Y16. Oh, I don't need this anymore. Boop, put that back. What did I stepped away from the storage farm to get something. Oh, it was a thought. I can reduce the lag of the world even more if I put lava or some sort of killing block. Hey, where? Oh, okay. Oh, God. It looks like it was just this corner. A crop farm would have been faster? Wait, for what? I wish you could use item frames. Oh, no, I read that part. So yeah, there's quite a lot that I haven't done in the world, and there's going to be even more that I haven't done whenever 1.16 comes out. Because when 1.16 drops in this book, I should have showed this to you. I also want to build a gold farm, which requires the nether. I'm going to build a wither skull farm, which requires the nether, and then a nether hub, because then we're going to need to transport like some sort of quick transportation between our base, the Guardian farm, the Witch farm, and the Raid farm. For sure. And probably the end. So we're probably going to have at least 5 branches. Or maybe our base will also be the hub. So like at the center of the hub, we'll have... At the center of the hub, we'll have our base, and that'll be our base portal. And then we'll have like 4 branches that go out, right? But if you kill the villagers, the other will get depressed and won't breed. That's not true. That's not how that works. So we still have some more that we're going to be doing in 1.16 as well. I was too lazy to build an iron farm on my single player world, so I just killed squids for 6 hours to get emeralds. Please tell me that what I did was justified. I brought them to near extinction. It was definitely justified. The squids were planning something. They were secretly the evil overlords. The reptilian people that live in the sewers, Alex Jones? Nah, he's got it wrong. It's definitely the squids and the octopus that are planning to overthrow mankind. They're behind the Rona. Oh God, I've made so many mistakes. How are mobs able to spawn? I don't care about you. So we could just do, I don't know, like a more traditional storage system, kind of like this. This is the storage system for our tree farm. So we could have something that looks kind of like this, where we just have double chests with stairs above it, and then the block above the stair. This room would be able to fit, you know, with a little bit more density. This room would be able to fit 15 double chests instead of, what is this, 4, 8, 12 double chests. And our current storage system, which is just this, you know, placeholder nothingness, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So our current storage would fit entirely inside of the tree farm storage, even with 0 modifications. So am I overthinking this? Is there any block that I haven't come across in great frequency that would need a bunch of chests that we haven't already
created. We also don't want that many double chests because chests are tile entities, and tile entities create lag. Signs? Signs create lag too. Do you not remember us almost dying just so we could reduce the number of signs in our Iron Golem farm by like 3? Okay, I do think that we are overthinking this quite a lot. So if we were to build a storage system, what would we want in that room? We definitely want a ender chest. Definitely a crafting table. We're gonna start grabbing some of this stuff. A furnace would be good. Do we want something like a blast furnace and a... what is the other one? A smoker? How do you even make a blast furnace and a smoker? Blast. Ah, it's smooth stone. I just got a message. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. So I'm just gonna start placing a couple of these down, just to get an idea of the dimensions that we would want to use in this room. Smoker, blast furnace. Anything else? Like a stone cutter table, maybe? What is that? Is that what the mason uses? Yeah. Anything else beside a stone cutter table? Because stone cutter tables make stairs with greater efficiency than just crafting tables do. I don't think we don't need a lectern, we don't need a loom. An anvil. An anvil, ooh, an anvil and probably a grindstone would be nice. Anvil, grindstone. Do stonecutters create more lag? I would imagine that they do. They have to be a tile entity, right? I'm kind of amazed that we already had a stonecutter and a smoker just ready to go. Okay, chat room. A question. Has anyone in chat played Don't Starve Together or Don't Starve at all? We didn't. Yeah, okay. We could put that back. No, I already placed it down. Dawes said he has. Yo, any tips or tricks to not look like a complete fool in your first time playing? We should place a beehive in there. That's what we should do. Most definitely. Should we place a campfire instead of... No, definitely not. Survive. Wow, what a helpful tip. All the time, says Toadstools. I've got 1,500 hours and will brag all the time. Great game, highly recommend. Oh, okay. Stonecutters don't have an inventory, do they? So they shouldn't cause any more lag than crafting benches. I mean, right, but they still are a tile entity, and tile entities inherently cause lag. I think Markiplier and Rooster... Is that RT Games? Is that Rooster Teeth have played it? I mean, a lot of people have played it. Okay, look, I played it the one time. I got maybe an hour into the game. I died. I never figured out any of the systems. And then I was like, you know what? I threw my hands up in the air and I was like, that's it. I'm done. I walk away from this. "1,500 hours, says Toadstools. In fact, I played for like 7 hours on Monday, but I still...
How do you suck at a game that you've put 1,500 hours in? Like, my dude. What else was I looking for? A blast furnace. How do you make a blast furnace again? Blast. Smooth stone. I see andesite. My inventory is a disaster right now. I mean, Nims, don't you suck at Minecraft? That's fair. That's a very good point. I am absolutely terrible at this game. Absolutely terrible. You know, just the worst. Complete garbage. I need 3 of these. And then, what? Some iron, which we have the iron. And what else was it? Dude, my short-term memory, trying to keep up with chat and hold this crafting recipe in my mind. Okay, another furnace is what I need. Oh, I only needed 3 of those. And a grindstone. Did we... What happened to the old grindstone that we had? What's it take to make a grindstone? Wood, sticks, and then a regular stone slab. Okay, my inventory is just a disaster right now. Let's put up some of this stuff. I mean, Nims, don't... Oh, yeah, I know I read that already. An Irish punk YouTuber. Okay, is he like Jacksepticeye's little brother or something? What did you call that game? I was just thinking about it. A friend brought it up with me the other day, and I was like, oh god, the only time that I've played that, I died miserably. It was such a... like an overwhelming defeat. That like, again, I literally threw my hands up in the air, and I was like, that's it, I'm done. Have you beat the Ender Dragon yet? Yes, that's how I have Elytra. That's how I have a few Elytra. And there's the Ender Dragon egg, and there's multiple dragon heads. I've never spawned them again, though. We should definitely do that at some point. I'm kind of feeling a little fighty today. I don't know. Maybe we'll go, like, fight something. All of these are things that I need to just have in this area. Just general item... I don't know what the word would be, but, like... things that I need to use. Standing on a stonecutter should do damage to you. For sure. Anyway, so we have the storage system, which we still need to get figured out. Do you need a brewing stand? No, because we're gonna have a potion room. Actually, the potion room should. Goodness, the potion room is going to sit somewhere over here, opposite the red mushroom. Wait, is it red mushrooms or brown mushrooms that you use with spider eyes to make fermented spider eyes? I don't remember. It might be brown mushrooms. It's gonna sit opposite whatever mushroom farm is needed to make fermented spider eyes. Brown. Okay, chat room is smarter than I am. So brown mushrooms. So the potion room will sit over here, and then that means that overwhelming likelihood of the cactus farm sitting in this space. Should the potion room be separated from the main storage room? Yeah, it definitely will be. Okay, I'm a BDI because I was very wrong about my don't starve together playtime. What is your actual playtime? Oh, that reminds me, I need to get it installed. I
told him I would. I told him I'd install it, and then I don't think I actually started. I don't think I actually started the install on Don't Starve Together. After checking, it's 1,900 hours. Toadstools. That's wild. Is that all active playtime? Like, is there any AFKing that can happen in Don't Starve? Or is it a game where, if I remember right, Don't Starve is a game where you have to actively be there the entire time. Definitely no. I don't, wait, could you rephrase that? Is that active playtime? You cannot AFK, like, at all. Okay. So that's 1,900 hours, almost 2,000 hours of active playtime. Because, like, in this Minecraft world, as an example, my stats say that I have, what is this, 26.4 days played? But that's definitely a bloated number. Because we've built so many systems in this world that run while I AFK. So I could just take my hands off the keyboard and I don't know, here. Let's do the tree farm. I like the tree farm better. We can just completely take our hands off the keyboard and cut down trees. Which makes our played statistic artificially high. Oh, did I not push the key? Oh, I did push the key. Okay, that's good. And it's in regular log mode. It needs to be in stripped log mode because we're going to be using... Okay. So here's a better... Okay, there we go. And now my hands are completely off the keyboard, right? So I can now walk away. I can go make dinner. I can go watch a movie. I could go hang out with friends. I could go any number of activities, chat room, and I would still be cutting down trees. So in Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together, that's not true, right? If you walk away from your keyboard, you die. And isn't it like permanent hardcore? Like if you die, the world's gone forever? Or is it when you die, you just reset to spawn and then like you could go collect your items off of the place where you died? Like when you die, are your items in a nice little pile waiting for you to come pick them up again with some penalties? Unless you main WX. What? I don't know. What is WX? I don't like either of our storage systems that we've designed. And Christopher with the double hydrate. I'm now 4 hydrates behind. I have to go get my water bottle. I know, there are 4 hydrates in queue. You guys are doing an excellent job of making sure that I don't die. But look at all of our doggies doing a great job. I'm gonna go get my water bottle. I'll be back like 10 seconds. Wait. Don't Starve is hardcore. Don't Starve Together isn't. What if you're playing like single player and Don't Starve Together? Or is that not something that exists? Okay, I'm gonna go get my water bottle. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. Got the nice fancy water bottle. You have to have a way to revive, like a life-giving amulet. Oh, so if I'm playing with a friend and I'm absolute garbage and I die in the first 5 minutes, then then I'm just sitting there as like a ghost watching them play through the world, trying to find some way of reviving me. You can play by yourself and don't start together. It's just not the same. It's what I've been doing for months for some reason. Oh, feels bad. Espone, how many hours do you have in Don't Starve Together? Are you a turkey? Does that look like a turkey? I swear. Look at the little. Okay, chat room. For those of you that don't know, like, what is the creature at the top of the stream? A turkey. Here. Let me get some higher res art of it. Oh yeah, and here's my Steam collection. Let me see. Don't Starve Together. Yeah, right there. I need to hit that button. I told my friend that I hit that button, and then I didn't hit that button. I'm a liar, chat room. I'm the worst person ever. Phantoms. Okay, let me see if I have some nice high-res art. Yeah, like, look at this. What is that? What is that creature? It's a rooster? Banned. Get out of here. Definitely a chicken. I swear on me mum. Please help me, I want to sleep, but I can't. I need to watch the stream. You need to watch the stream. You're compelled to watch the stream. You must watch the stream. You can play single player, but if you... Oh, yeah. But if you die, there are limited ways to revive, like the Touchstone Life-Giving Amulet, Telltale Heart Portal. Is that like a Edgar Allan Poe reference? If on endless mode. And the meat effigy. Dude, I want to be revived with a meat effigy 110%. I don't care what it is in game, but like that immediately sounds like a like Parks and Rec, Ron Swanson, just stack on stack on stack on stack on stack of like various different types of like smoked meats. And then somebody like wafts all of these smoked meats under my nose. They construct this giant meat effigy, and that brings me back to life. Like my inner Ron Swanson is like, no, you cannot be dead. You must awaken to eat this meat. That I don't care what it actually is in game. That's what I want it to be. That's what it is. That's what it is in my mind. A fire chicken? I'll at least take a fire chicken. I got locked out of my old Steam account. Oof. That sucks. 800 hours. Okay. So you guys are like proper experts then. I don't know. I'm still stuck on building this storage system. A furry. God. Okay. That's actually a ban. They can revive you with the Telltale Heart, which is pretty easy to make. One spider. Glad. What is a glad? 2 grass, I think, but you can't revive yourself with it. You need someone to do it to you. Oh, do it with you. Do it to you. I was like, I don't know. I misread that, and it was like someone to do it to you, and it was like, oh yes, give me that spider. Give me that spider. What is that? Give me your heart. It sounded, I don't know. It just got really dirty in my mind. A government drone, 110%. Just tiny little cameras in the birds. I'm secretly a goose. You know what, one of my, just kind of on the subject, one of my goals for the year is to start like my sleeve, and I want the like phoenix feathers up my left arm. I used to have a photo of it I wonder if I still do. I'm curious, chat room. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. It should only take like 5 seconds to look. I can't find it. Oh hey, I found it. Check that out. I don't want all of the design behind it, but I definitely want these feathers up my left arm. That's goal for the year. Goal for the year. You need beard hair to make it, so just main Wilson and you're good. Wait, are there different characters in Don't Starve Together? Like, are there different classes? Any recommendations on what Ducky 1-2 mini keyboard I should get? I have no idea what those words even are, so no. I have no recommendations. Never think of Meat Effigy the same. I mean, I'm assuming that it's just like an assorted pile of dead corpses, and then it's like it's like a, I don't know. Some friends have got me watching. What is that? What is that show called? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, FMA Brotherhood. They've got me watching that, and I'm assuming that a meat effigy is kind of like a bunch of sacrifices, and then like you sacrifice a bunch of creatures, and then through their souls and through their bodies, it allows the player to come back. That's what I'm imagining in like canonic Don't Starve. That's how the Don't Starve universe works, right? But Nah, I want it to be Ron Swanson. Ron Swanson me, for sure. Your friend will probably be working very hard to revive you, multiple times if needed. just so long as my friend is absolutely prepared for that. Just so long as they know what they're getting into, right? So what you're saying is I should prepare them for my complete and utter garbageness. And then I should offer them tokens of let me figure out this wording. I should offer them tokens of my appreciation every time they revive me, is what you're saying. I will be internally in their debt. Yeah, you shove a still beating heart into your ghost and you come back to life. That sounds very Edgar Allan Poe, for sure. Are we just gonna do something really basic like this? I don't think we need... This storage room would be very overkill if we put like 30 or 40 double chests in it. Plus that's a lot of tile entities that we'd be shoving in there as well. Any recommendation? Oh, I read that already. Hello, by the way. Yes, hello. I really do enjoy my keyboard, and I got Girlfriend. I bought her a keyboard a while back. It was a Leopold, which is it. Technically, it's a full keyboard, but it's a... Let me show you. It's a very compact keyboard. It's technically a full keyboard, but it's super compact. Let me see if I can find it. Orders from Amazon keyboard. I can't find the one I got her. It's like a pink one. I can't find it. It's fine. I'm not gonna obsess over this too much. Yes, FMA Brotherhood. You? Wait, what? I could just do something like this, which is a little bit more plain. It is a very plain and boring wall. Yeah, Silk Touch, it's good. I sent you a picture of the keyboard. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is the keyboard that we got for girlfriend a while back. Open original, damn it. Okay. It was angry at me. I don't know why. Boom. That's the keyboard I got for girlfriend. I want to update you. I just found out that the Nims is a rabbit and has a rabbit. Why? Okay, I'm just gonna go in busting today. So this is the keyboard I got her. This keyboard is probably the nicest keyboard I've ever typed on, for sure. It's brown switches, which my keyboard's brown switches, but the switches still feel better inside of her keyboard. I don't know. This is just kind of a placeholder sort of configuration. You should warn them for sure. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Oh, okay. I'll definitely be sure to give them a warning. For some reason, I think they already know. And then what's a good contextual thing that you would be able to be like, oh, thank you for rezzing me, oh great one. How would I ever be able to, how could I return my appreciation to that person? See you later. Christopher, you have a fantastic Friday and a great weekend, my dude. 51 gifted subs. The absolute mad lad is leaving the stream. Thank you again so very much. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is one that stays with the manga. FMA diverges weirdly at a point when the anime caught up to the manga release. So I've heard. I've never been one for anime. It just never, I don't know, I never found any great love or appreciation for it. Not for any one great reason. It's just not something that ever really struck a chord with me. And well, I've got a lot more time given the quarantine, and it's like, okay, sure, I'll finally cave and I'll finally watch some of the shows that like a bunch of my friends are talking about. And so that's where I'm at. That's what I'm doing. That's where I'm at this point in my quarantine. Dude, I just want to go fight stuff today. I'm feeling feisty. I'm feeling fiery. We do have a bunch of eggs ready to go. We could do a wither fight again. Kind of want to go do a wither fight again. These damn cats. These damn cats. They're spawning because of the Iron Golem farm. I want to do a wither fight. We're gonna do a wither fight. I want more beacons. Please tell me I have the wither skulls for another wither fight. Oh yes, bless. You know what? I'm gonna try the honey trick to oversaturate my health, so that way the fight should be even a little easier. Nims, does GF allow you to kill rabbits? What she doesn't know won't hurt her. And then what? I need a splash potion of poison. And then a potion of regen. Are these all healing potions? That is a regen. That's it. That's all we need, right? Ow. I punched a cat. I've done a lot worse to cats in this world. Anybody remember where that pit was that we put all of our eggs in the first time? I know it's somewhere in this direction. I know it's past the spruce forest. It better not be a rabbit murderer. It's just for the sake of world efficiency. That's all it is. All right. Hey, I think I found it. Wow. I'm actually really impressed with myself. Look at this. You can definitely tell that we've done this before. That we've definitely exploded some withers here. I didn't bring a bed with us. Oh goodness. I forgot how spammy it was whenever you threw them. Okay, so what we're doing right now is we're filling this obsidian pit full of chickens. Whenever the wither spawns, whenever the wither boss spawns, any monster he kills is converted into a wither rose. Those wither roses are really important for us, especially once 1.16 comes out, whenever we go to build a wither farm in the nether. So I'm basically spawning all of these chickens just to die, so that way I can convert them into wither roses. That's all this is. I'm thinking it would have been faster to make an egg throwing machine, maybe, but at the same time, I mean, what? That would have been 5 pieces of redstone and a dispenser? But at the same time, then I have to rebuild it each and every time we're out here. Right? Because the wither's gonna destroy it, absolutely. How's it going, Padawan? James? Oh my goodness, I've worked like all day today. It's been crazy. Well, why was it? What about a Friday makes it crazy? Or, well, rephrase. What made your day crazy? I guess it's irrelevant that it was a Friday. Because I actually worked. Wow! Imagine doing actual work. Yo, did you guys see the photo of what's his name? Tom Hardy holding a gigantic leek as he walked out of a grocery store? I don't know why. It was like on the one got out. It was on the front page of Reddit or something like that. And all I could think about was you guys. And I was just like, oh man. And it was like an absolute gigantic leek. Almost done. Almost done. Just a few more chickens to sacrifice to the Wither Gods. I'm really surprised that we haven't butted up against cramming yet. Keep grinding, bruh. You're amazing. Hope I made your day. Saram, thanks for the kind words, man. All right, that's all we got. That's all she wrote. Okay. Well, I guess he'll just live, right? Next, we do a splash potion of poison. No, he can't live. He just can't, because the chances of him... Sorry, little baby. The chances of him walking over here and then causing the Wither to shoot a second blast, destroying all of our Wither Roses, would be too high. Okay, splash potion of poison. The cries of 1,000 souls. Oh, I love it. Okay. So we eat our golden carrot. We're fully decked. We've got all of the things that we need. So I'm gonna now oversaturate my health. I don't know, what should an oversaturation take? Like 5? Okay. And then we run away. Boom, all those chickens are dead. All of, wow, look at that. MLG plays. Oh, hey, it might help if I drink my potion of regen. That's a little important. Yes. He's got me in a hole. He's got me in a hole. I don't want to be in a hole. Well, most of the time. This guy's like pro at dodging arrows. Okay, buddy. Okay, bud. He's like right above me, which makes it so hard to aim. We're definitely gonna... This guy's, like, super good. He's doing some 180 trick shots on me, for sure. We're about to have... Okay, there we go. So now he should be in melee mode. Nope, he just regened out of melee mode. This dude. Oh my gosh. 3.5 hearts. 3 hearts. 2 hearts. Really? Really? That was easily, that wither was so oppressive. That was easily the most difficult wither fight I've ever had. He was doing 180 trick shots on us. Wow. That was a close one. I couldn't hit him. Him being straight up, the thing with being straight above you is that you can't overextend. Like, there's a hard stop at where you can aim. And because he was just right there, I had to like pull down and do like loops all the time in order to aim as he was straight above me. It made it so hard to hit him. And we burned through all of our regen potion in the bow phase. He's still there, right? We could go back, we can resupply, and then we can fight him again. He's just frozen in unloaded chunks. Wow! That's the first time that I've struggled fighting a wither. How many totems have we popped this week? A few, dude. Don't forget to pick up the roses. Right, they're despawned. They're unloaded. Not despawned, but they're unloaded, so it should be okay. The raid farm is going to come in handy. Oh, for sure! I don't need any more of it. Man. I need a new totem, for sure. This is easily the most difficult wither I've ever fought. I'm excited to go back, though. Another potion of regen? Anything else? Do we make a golden apple for this guy? Is that overkill? No, I don't think anything is overkill given the level, given how oppressive he was. Strength potions? That might be a good point. How do you make a strength potion again? It's been forever. We can take some splash potions of healing. Hang on. Potion Minecraft. Every potion. Okay, so, I mean, here, let's get the base started. The base is always the same. No tridents. Okay, so that gives us the awkward potion, and then let's look up how to make a strength potion, because that was a seriously good suggestion. Potion of strength. It's just blaze powder, and then what we want. A long duration potion of strength, right? I don't want to have to sit there and pop it multiple times. Or do you think a minute and a half will be long enough? I think a minute and a half will be long enough, actually. That's all you really need, right, chat room? That's all anybody needs for any activity. Blaze powder into glowstone. Pop a strength potion at night. Yeah. I can't believe that wither, dude. That wither just rolled perfectly on his AI. That was insane. Do we have the gold to make a golden apple? Yeah, but just barely. We're going all out. I don't care. I don't care. It got me spooked. All of the talk of, you know what it is? It's all the talk of don't starve and how much I'm going to be dying in Don't Starve. Don't Starve is creeping into my Minecraft playthrough, trying to kill me here before I even swap. Out of curiosity, for the people that have played a ton of Don't Starve, is Don't Starve a fun stream game? Nim's opinion on OPG apples being removed a while back. There's a good change. It's a good change. For sure, a good change. Okay, so now I have potions of strength. I'll have potions of healing. I'm bringing multiple totems. And a G apple. All right, let's go back. Make a wither resistance potion? Nah, there is no such thing. I think it could be a fun one off-stream game. A lot of good reaction clips. Is it not in gameplay, but in risk of death? Is it comparable to Darkest Dungeon? They weren't removed. He didn't say that they were removed. He said that the recipe was removed, and that's true. The recipe was removed. And I think that that was a very good change. They were too strong, especially in light of gold farms. Being with how strong gold farms are, I think notch apples were way too strong given how easy they were to obtain. Being made a treasure loot, only obtainable, you know, from treasure loot tables. It should be any minute now. Okay, I don't know where he's at. I can see the destruction he's caused. Let's try to go get our half of the reason that we're here. Okay. Where's he at? I can hear him. Okay, there he is. He regened up. You see that? He was in arrow only mode. I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm gonna golden apple in your face. Okay. The strength potion made that almost trivial. Do you have a smite sword? Nah, it's just a sharpness sword. Is he considered undead? Does he take extra damage to clean up my inventory now? Does he take extra damage from smite? And we walked away with just shy of 2 wither roses and a wither star. Success. If not, and what did it cost us? A totem and some potions? God, I can't believe that we got that close to dying. He is considered undead, so smite does extra damage. And my pride. It did cost me my pride. It's all right. We'll just go get a new... We'll drop this stuff off, and then we'll go get a new Totem of Undying. Did somebody get that clipped, by the way? I would love to see the clip of us almost dying there. I think Daw did. Yeah, Daw, will you send that for me? Just post it in chat. I don't care. Okay. Sick. Three snacks of wither roses. How's that feel? That feels good. I'm gonna just bring these shulker boxes with us to fill up with loot while we're there. We do have a new beacon. Well, another star that can be turned into a beacon, of course. It's inside of my nether chest. Remind me whenever I get back. Anything else that we need? We need a bucket so that way we can drink milk. can't wait to get out of that starter home. MLG plays Flyby Cow. Oh no, we're gonna land. Okay. I like how it says dignified as part of the title. It's the... And there's dignified champ as I shame myself while fighting that wither. Hang on, once we get here. It should be about there. Okay, I want to land real quick and take a peek at this clip. Oof. Oof, this is going to be tight. No, I got it. 10 out of 10 landing. Okay, okay. Two hearts! One and a half hearts post totem with a wither effect on. Really? One and a half hearts post totem. Really? One, no, wait, was that? No, it's I've got absorption on. Even though they're blacked out, I have absorption. Really? One and a half hearts, chat room? Oh, God. Spooky. That was spooky, for sure. Really? That's gonna go into the montage of us almost dying in this hardcore world. What are you doing today? Trying to build a storage room. I felt a little feisty, so I wanted to go fight a wither. I almost died to said wither. And now I'm gonna hit up my raid farm in order to resupply. Post almost dying. I don't see any raid captains. I'll drop down and take a look inside, but... Okay. None of you are raid captains. None of you. Okay. I'm not gonna bother to kill him. That's just a waste of time. So what we'll do instead is we'll fly straight up, despawn them all. One more. And then we'll do circles, gently landing on the roof. Oh, there's a raid captain. Perfect. Right there with the banner. Okay. Got it. That's all I need. Oh, there's another one. Sure, well, I'll take a Dark Omen too. Or Bad Omen too. Is there a third? No. I thought you had enough totems. Are you just demonstrating again? A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. I need more. I do want more emeralds. I want to continue to build my beacons out of emeralds, for sure. Alright, so first thing we do is, let's check our storage first. Storage seems good. Maybe we bring redstone and glowstone back with us. I don't need the sugar. We don't need the sticks. The spider eyes could be kind of beneficial. The potions of healing are kind of nice. I guess. Sure. No, no, no. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. No. Yes, no. I wonder if I can place down these shulker boxes, or if they will give a spot for raiders to spawn. I actually have no idea. Okay, so what we're gonna do, let's go ahead and turn this on. Turn that on. Step into position. Start our auto swing. And now watch this. Just watch. This is normally... Raids are supposed to be another one of the end-game pieces of content. Some of the hardest things that you could do in the game, like in Minecraft. And this is a machine. This is a machine that automatically spawns and kills raids for me. I don't have to touch. I don't have to do anything. My hand's off the keyboard. And see, you can see the raid spawning. It's a little bit behind the animation, but you can see that there's a raid spawning. I go back up, I get pushed back into position because this machine moves the player exactly where they need to be. You should name some villagers Shadow Legends, so whenever you start a raid, you raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, okay, I'll do that if Raid Shadow Legends sponsors this stream. And so look at this. Look at them just falling in. And then I'm sitting here, just swipe, 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 swipe. And now I just killed the entire raid. And so now what the machine does is it's giving me enough time to make sure that I've killed the raid, then it drops me down so that when I'm inside of the radius of a village, being inside the radius with the bad omen effect triggers a new raid to start, and then it moves me back up into the position where that raid will be funneled to, and therefore I can kill. And this is, my hands are off the keyboard. I'm touching nothing. And we're just swipe, swipe, swipe. When is it better to pop a potion of healing over a potion of regen? Answer, never. Potions of healing aren't really meant to be a drink potion. They're meant to be a splash potion. That's the only way that they're really good. You may need larger storage for the farm. That's true. I think I'm gonna make myself a raid farm, says Dahl. I mean, they are incredibly powerful. I would say that this is the most powerful farm in the game currently. I would also say it's one of the most dangerous farms to build, and it's also one of the most dangerous to AFK in. Like, the risk-reward factor is definitely balanced. Gonna hit 381. And so all of these monsters that we're killing, everything that is dying here, completely automatically is giving us their rare drops. So we're getting everything from emeralds to glowstone to their rare tools to their everything. All of it. Can you put a potion of healing in a brewing stand to make it a splash potion? Or only water bottles and make it from ingredients? Yes, you can take a potion of healing and put it in a brewing stand and add new effects to it. Yep. Listen to those ominous horns blaring in the distance. So what I was kind of thinking about, with the potions of healing, when we finished this build the other day, I was wondering, let me get a little bit closer, I probably sound weird because I'm so far away from the mic. Whenever we finished this build the other day, I was wondering if we could take the potions of healing, run them through some sort of auto brewer, convert them to splash potions of healing, and then shoot those splash potions of healing onto the wolves, which are currently inside of our AFK skeleton grinder. That would remove the need for the player to manually heal those wolves. Does that make sense? 381 poggers. I didn't know that you could trigger a raid from another one either. Not until I started looking these up. Okay, so we'll handle this wave. Okay, I think that's it. So I need to step out before it sends me on a new loop. I'm gonna shut off the clock. I wish that there was a way to shut this off. I might build some redstone that allows like a single on-off lever from over here. That way this doesn't need to be running all the time. Because that's super obnoxious, right? That's ridiculously obnoxious. Turn off the top lever. I can't. The lever is off. It's a pulsed lever. It doesn't work that way. That sounds like a good idea, but are you going to transport the potions or some water stream? See, that's the question, is how would I transport those potions? Because filtering these potions out, I don't think would be particularly difficult. Because you can build a potion filter using a brewing stand, and so what you would have to do is you'd have to set up some sort of filter to remove the glass bottles, and then once the glass bottles are removed, every other item can be run through that potion brewing stand, the potion brewing stand filter, and then the only thing that will make it through the filter will be the potions of healing, right? And then, so we could definitely have a clean stream of potions of healing. But the question is, how do you get that clean stream of potions of healing all the way to the base? Multi-shot piercing is the ones that we want to look for. I've got some more room in my inventory. Sure, why not? Nah. Yeah, I want to get to other projects, so we're gonna go ahead and drink our milk, and then move about, and then we're gonna go about our day. Oh, hey. I forgot to equip an elytra. But see, I'm not dumb. I made sure that I was gonna land in water. And then I was good. Come on. There we go. The potions will maybe kill some skeletons and reduce the experience flow. No. You could rebuild the skeleton farm in a way that detects Actually, I think I've got it. I think I've got it perfectly. So what you would do is you would set up some sort of counter at the top of the handle of the skeleton farm. And you would count the number of skeletons that come through. And then you would have to do some testing to figure out what the number of skeletons it takes before your wolves are at risk of death. So let's say that it takes, 3,000 skeletons, right? So what you would do is you would set up some counter, some sort of system that counts up to 3,000, right? And then, after the 3,000th skeleton has passed through, you dispense a single splash potion of healing, right? And then the 3,000 counter resets. Because that 3,000th counter would be gated, because dispensing that potion of healing would be gated behind, so you would put it like up here. Or you could put it here, you could put some like tripwire or something like that. Because that system would be gated behind, I'm guesstimating that it would be 3,000 skeletons. It could be more, it could be less. You would only lose you would lose between 1 and 4 skeletons out of 3,000. Roughly, right? Because it's gonna be, 8 hours. You could do the math on that. You get 3.5 skeletons every 25 seconds. Okay? So this should be super easy math, actually. It should, so you don't start to run the risk of skeletons dying until after 12 hours. So you would take 12 hours multiplied by 60 to give you minutes. So this is how many, 720 minutes are in an hour. And then you have times 60 to give you how many seconds are in 720 minutes. So you have 43,200 minutes, or excuse me, 43,200 seconds in, I don't remember how many hours we started with. Times 60, no. Divided by 60, divided by 60, divided by 60. 12 hours, okay. So we're doing this for 12 hours. So then what you would need to do is you need to figure out calculator, so a new calc. You get 3.5 skeletons every 50 seconds. Or 3.5 skeletons every 25 seconds, right? So that is, what's the ratio there? It should be like 1 skeleton every 7 seconds, something like that. So it'd be 25 divided by 3.5. Yeah, so it's that number, it's 7. I was pretty damn close. So you then take 43,000 divided by 7.14, right? Divided by 7.142857. 142857, 142857. Oh, hey, it just loops. And that will give you how many skeletons it takes before your wolves are at risk of death. 6,000 skeletons. I would say my 3,000 guess was pretty good. So your wolves are at risk of dying after about 6,000 skeletons. So if you could have a potion of healing dispensed on a counter of 1 in 6,000 skeletons, it would need to be more than that, right? Because your wolves are at risk of death after 1 in 6,000. This assumes that your potion of healing is healing them to full, but it wouldn't. Your potion of healing would only heal them, what, like 3 hearts, 6 health? Wolves have, what is it, 15 health? I don't remember how much health wolves have. So you would need to do this more often than that. You would need to then figure out, I mean, if 6,000 skeletons kills a wolf, so then 3,000 skeletons is half of a wolf's health, right? So that means 1,500 skeletons is a quarter of a wolf's health. So then you would just need to figure out what is a quarter of a wolf's health. So this is super easy. This is super easy. Splash a potion of healing, Minecraft. This is probably so derivative for some of you, but like, here we are. Yeah, instant health. Splash potion of healing 1 is 4 health. So then you would have to have wolves Minecraft. How much health do they have? Tamed 20 health. Okay. So wolves die after 6,000 skeletons. So 6,000 skeletons will deal roughly 20 health to a wolf. So then, if a splash potion of healing at base level heals for 4, that's 20%. So we need 20% of this number. So then we times 0.2. So you need a splash potion of healing sent out on your wolves every 1,200 skeletons. There you go. That's the big brain. Boom. So you need 1 splash potion of healing every 1,200 skeletons. And that's how you would do it. That's it. That's the math. And doing it by a skeleton counter also solves the problem of a timer. You wouldn't run this on a timer. You would run this on a counter, like a literal 1, 2, 3, counting all the way up to 12,000 or 1,200. Which means that you don't have to worry about your clock running and dispensing splash potion of healing even when your skeletons, or excuse me, even when your wolves don't need it. Odd question. How do you have dark background on Gamepedia? Right here. Dark reader, off. On. Apply to game reader, or excuse me, apply to Gamepedia. Shut it off. So it's a Chrome extension. I also have an extension that like auto refreshes pages, which is really nice whenever you're like, I'm supposed to get that package today, but I'm checking my Amazon tracking and it's not, it hasn't arrived yet. So I'm just gonna set up an auto refresh that auto refreshes the page every 5 seconds. So no, look ma, no hands. And then it auto refreshes. And then you wouldn't actually do a 5-second auto refresh. You would do like a 2-minute auto refresh, but still. So yes, Chrome extensions, they're great. So yeah, anyway, 1,200 wolves before splashing your next potion of healing. It's Captain Puffy with the 26 raid! My dude! Coming in heavy and hot with a huge raid. Dude, I'm gonna have to be sure to return the favor at some point. That's a thick raid. A triple C thick raid. Chat room, I know that we've done a bunch of I know that we've done a bunch of base tours, but I think we're gonna have to do another base tour. Chances that the next 10 skeletons have Thorn exist but are infinitesimal? It wouldn't even matter because 1,200 skeletons is only 20% of the overall life that our wolves would have. Okay, so a little bit of context for the raiders. A little bit of context. We're super deep in some math. Okay, so we'll come back to this 1,200 number a little bit later. Feels bad for the people that are coming into the stream for the first time. They're gonna be like, oh my god, this math. Okay, so we have... We'll just do the base tour. We'll just do the base tour, and then we'll be able to loop in the math later that these people just joined. 381. Dude, it's been a wild ride. It's been an absolutely wild ride. Okay, so base tour. Here we go. This is my hardcore Minecraft world. Let's open with the concept. The idea of this world was I wanted everything that you could farm, everything that you could run automatically or AFK-omatic, yeah, semi-automatically, to be running all at the same time. I wanted it all to work together, to run in harmony, one well-oiled piece of machinery that was aware of itself. It knew where the items were, where the items were moving to. It had item destruction. I wanted it to be as smart as possible, so that way I had as little lag as possible, so that way I could have as many things running as possible. So that was the concept. I wanted everything. I wanted my cake and to eat it too. Okay, cool. So how did I start? Well, everything in this whole base is movable. I could have built this anywhere in the world. So why here? Well, there's one exception. One thing that had to exist, and that is a skeleton spawner. And we got very lucky to find one this close to the surface. You can see the natural grass over here. This is natural surface. So this is definitely a surface skeleton spawner. So what happens with the skeleton spawner? Well, skeleton spawns, they fall into some water streams, exactly as you would expect. We then take them up a soul sand bubble elevator. I'm just trying to get the wide shot here. We take them up a soul sand bubble elevator, move them across a little water stream, and then we drop them down. Dude, Captain Puffy with the sub! Not only did he give us a fat host, but he also subbed the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you very much for that love and support. ×2. So anyway, these skeletons then drop down, and they land at exactly 1 HP, unless they have something like protection or feather falling, of course. But they land at exactly 1 HP. Wolves default aggro to skeletons, so the wolves attack the skeletons and kill them completely automatically. And because the wolves are tamed and owned by the player, those skeleton kills are considered player kills, which means the skeletons drop experience. Sick. Puffy is a girl. Oh, dude. Well, no. In that context, the man, the myth, the legend is a gender neutral term. It's kind of like saying dude, right? Anyway, we'll get into the philosophies of that later. Still, the legend. I appreciate you. Okay, so we have the, I lost my train of thought. Where was I? We're killing skeletons. So anyway, we kill these skeletons completely automatically. Hey, Puffy, what game do you play? Do you come from Minecraft? Or do you play some other game? And is this completely out of left field for you? Anyway, so we kill these skeletons completely automatically. Clearly, there's absolutely no player interaction that's required. So then I built this very special room around it, where no matter where I stand in the room, the experience orbs can track to the player, meaning that none of them go to waste, and no matter where I stand in this room, the skeleton grinder, or the skeleton spawner, is active. That means that I can AFK in this room at a number of other AFK farms and double up on the rewards for my AFK session. So an obvious one is something like a fishing farm, right? So I could just chill here. Boom. Catching some fish, right? And then look, over my right shoulder, we can see the experience orbs coming from the skeleton experience grinder while I'm already in the AFK. Boom, there was one. While I'm already catching fish in the fishing farm. So I'm getting experience from the fishing farm. I'm getting experience from the fishing farm. I'm getting experience from the skeleton experience grinder. I'm getting drops from the fishing farm. I'm getting drops from the skeleton experience grinder. You're starting to see the gears, the well-oiled machinery, everything working together in harmony. Okay, cool. Cool. So that one's pretty obvious, but what else do we have built in this room? Obviously, we want to spend as much time in here as possible. Well, we've got a nano farm built in here. We've got a cobblestone generator, which is also a concrete converter, which is also an ore converter, and kebabs with a giant $250 donation. The man, the myth, the legend. That is you, Nims. I always find my way back to your Minecraft tunes. Dude, that is such a generous donation. Some party phoenixes in chat room absolutely are in order. Holy crap. We got a 50 gifted sub this stream, and then we also, which was $250. And then we had a person, kebabs, just coming in hot with another 250 just upright. My heart, dude, my heart can't take this. Ooh, deep breathing, deep breathing. It's good, it's good. You guys are legendary. Holy, wild, absolutely wild. Kebab's not even a sub. Somebody gift this. Somebody gift this man a sub right now. Kebab's at $250. Somebody gift this man a sub yesterday. Oh my gosh. My heart. Okay. We've got, so AFK room, everything in this room. James Wargle gifted a sub, 2 kebabs. James, thank you. Kebabs, you're a legend. How do you know Joe? I know several Joes. Is there a Joe in particular that you're asking about? Anyway. Cobblestone generator. Concrete converter. Ore converter. So you know how sometimes you'll go like on giant mining journeys and you'll bring a silk touch axe or a silk touch pick, and then you get a bunch of like ore, like coal ore or diamond ore or something like that, and then you need to convert all of that into its material, like coal, diamonds, etc., lapis. Well, this machine can do that too. And what's really sick about this is because we have the experience flow from the skeleton experience grinder, it repairs our unbreaking mending axe automatically. So I can just be here, AFK, no questions. Just like my hands are, I'm over here, trying to calm my beating heart. There, boy. We've got like 60 more years. I need you to work for like a good 60 more years. Easy, boy. And I don't have to worry about my pickaxe ever breaking because the experience from the skeleton experience grinder is repairing my mending pick. I don't have to worry about it. So it's amazing. I love this thing so much. And you can see here, I need to get like a better storage system for it first, but yeah. So I don't have to worry about like pickaxe returns. I don't have to dispense pickaxe at the player. I don't have to do none of it. None of it. I just get to stand. I just get to walk up to it with my regular pickaxes and start using it. We've also got something like a netherwort farm. This is a little 3-cell netherwort farm, but this could go as thin as a 1-wide netherwort farm. And it's also tileable, so it could go huge. It could be like, you know, chunk load to chunk load netherwort farm. A pumpkin carver, which is pretty sick, works pretty much as you would expect. You take some shears, which are also unbreaking mending shears, so you main hand shears, offhand pumpkins, walk up to the damn thing, and then hold right click. And we're gonna be automatically placing and automatically shearing pumpkins, and then our shears are never gonna break, again, because of the experience behind us. So, cool. We get it, it's good. So my magnum opus, the biggest, most impressive thing that I've been able to build in conjunction with the skeleton experience grinder is this. This is my tree farm. It's kind of hard to get a sense of scale because we're inside of this room for obvious reasons. So I'll just jump inside and I'll show you how it works. Sorry, I just got back from my raid farm, so my inventory's a little full right now. Which I'll show you the raid farm if you guys want to. So anyway, I'm going to main hand an axe, offhand some saplings. Same sort of thing. I'm gonna be cutting down some trees, AFK. So no TNT, no withers, no duping, no like creeper explosions, none of it. It's just a stable farm with nothing dangerous. With a mending, unbreaking axe, and then saplings in my offhand, I aim very precisely at the top pixel of the first log. I hold right click, I hold left click, and then I walk away. Boom. I'm over here. I'm over here. No hands. No hands. Look, Ma, no hands. Confirm. Nims is exactly 9 years old. Can confirm. I am definitely a young prepubescent boy. For sure. How old is this world? I think we're a little over 2,000 days played. And, like 2,000 in-game days played. And 26 days of real hours played. Also, Puffy, did you say what your game was? If you did, I missed it in chat. I'm just catching up on chat while I'm flexing with this tree farm. I hope you don't have any zero ticks farms since they are breaking in 116. I personally actively avoid a lot of different mechanics in Minecraft because I believe that they're glitches and cheats by extension, and I don't use them. One of them, and it turns out that I'm right because Mojang agrees with me and is patching it out, was zero tick farms. But I do want to put an asterisk on that. I want to say, if you play with zero tick farms, if you play with these things, it's your experience. You play however you want to have fun. I've tried to play Minecraft at 100% while also using nothing that I think is considered a glitch or an exploit. So I don't use zero ticks. I don't get on top of the nether. None of it. I don't use TNT duping. I don't use sand duping. So yeah. So I try to play Minecraft I don't use what is it? RNG tick manipulation, where you build stuff across like multiple chunks, and then that loads your RAM state, your memory state, into a very specific, like literal, the binary is a very specific state, and then it allows you to like just spawn things infinitely. Definitely not that. Okay, I'm done flexing with the tree farm. And of course you notice that the durability on my axe, perfectly fine. You notice that the saplings in my offhand, perfectly fine. The leaf crusher gives us more than enough saplings in order to continue to use the farm into perpetuity. The bone meal is the only thing that I haven't showed you, so I'll get to that. So this was the nugget. This was the room that I envisioned. I wanted my skeleton experience grinder to just be running full time, providing me with a crazy amount of experience, enabling things like a tree farm, a jack-o'-lantern carver, a cobblestone converter, a cobblestone or concrete converter thing. It's a mouthful. Name pending. And then at the same time, all the other AFK farms to be built in this room, so that way we can double up and triple up on our rewards. I will get your hydrates. Yeah, I play Minecraft Hardcore 116, but I was playing on Alpha 126 because it's my 10-year Minecraft anniversary. Old school player, just like myself. I remember whenever you had to play Minecraft in browser, in like the pre-alpha, and there were like 6 blocks. There was grass, stone, dirt, oak tree, and oak leaves, and that was it. And I think there was water too. Yeah, happy 10-year anniversary. That's 1, 2, 3 hydrates. We're gonna need this because we're about to get into some even more complicated stuff. How do you auto-click to work? I can't get the F11 trick to work. I'll do it on the fishing farm because that's probably the easiest to demonstrate. So I have a macro built into my keyboard that handles my auto clicks for me. However, I am not going to use that macro this time, and I will show you the way that you should do it. because not everyone has my keyboard. So I'm gonna hold right click on my mouse, exactly as you would expect. I then hit F3T, and then while the screen is white, fully white, I will release the right click on my mouse. F3T, holding, release. And now my hands are off my keyboard. And you can see that by reloading my texture packs, you can see the text dialog there on screen. It retains the input that you were, it retains the input, I don't know what the wording is there. It retains the input that you were just inputting. That's what I want to say. That's what my brain is telling me to say. But then that other part of my brain is like, don't say that, that's dumb. It retains your inputs even after you stop pressing them. So that's what you should be using. F3 plus T. Okay, so sick. We should all start talking like this for no reason at all. No, don't do that, because then I miss stuff. Oh, there used to be a much easier way of doing this in beta. Yeah, I mean, there used to be a lot easier ways of doing it, but this is what we have now in 1.15. Okay, cool. Cool. So now we've now covered the core of this world. I now knew where I wanted to build, like, this is the room where I'm gonna be spending all of my time AFK. So this is where I'm gonna spend the majority of my time in the world, because, you know, I'll play for an hour or two, or 4 or 5, exclamation mark, uptime. I'll play for a few hours, but then I'll AFK overnight, right? So I'm gonna easily, the ratio of time that I spend in this world will be spent in this room. Do they matter? Do what matter? Highlighting messages, do they matter? Well, if I do actually see the highlighted messages more frequently than the other messages. Catching up on chat, yeah. Okay. So now I knew exactly the spot that I was going to be standing in the world, and it was that room. I was gonna spend so much time in there, which, let me put the fishing rod down. Which made everything else very easy to start figuring out placement. So we have this is a custom darkroom mob farm right here that can handle, of course, the standard stuff, all of the two-tall mobs, so zombies, creepers, skeletons, witches, all of the normal two-tall mobs that you would get. But it can also process spiders and even endermen, which is where I get my entire enderman or ender pearl supply from, which we go through quite quickly, and spiders as well, which is where we get the string from. I trash a lot of the stuff. Like, I don't need bones, I don't need arrows, so that just goes into a cactus. Way off, and it's complicated, but it goes into a cactus. So because I had that room, I now knew where I was going to be spending the majority of time, so I was able to build the darkroom mob farm at the very precise position in order to get all of those mobs to spawn. Okay, sick. Are you part German with all of this efficiency? No jokes, my family is from Germany. Like, the Nim's name is actually a German name. Like, that's not even a joke. I believe I'm technically 4th generation American. So my great grandparents, I believe, are the ones that came to America from Germany. So I'm 4th gen. Maybe I'm 5th gen. I don't remember it super well. I would need to go look at, like, family tree real quick. Anyway. But yes, no, I'm actually from Germany. Well, my family came from Germany. So, anyway. Darkroom mob farm that spawns everything from all of your standard two-tall mobs to spiders and endermen. So I have no need for an ender in the end, because why? Do I need the ender pearls? No, I get all the ender pearls I need here in the overworld without needing to travel somewhere else. Do I need the experience from an ender? No, because I have a really good skeleton experience grinder, which gives me all the experience I need, as noted by the 381 levels. Okay. So let's then look at stuff that like feeds the tree farm. So we have to get all the bone meal from the tree farm. I'm sure everyone here can imagine how much bone meal a tree farm consumes. To get that much bone meal, I had to be really clever. So we have a 3-story melon pumpkin farm that then goes through a composter array. So you can see here's the sorter. So there's the melons, there's the pumpkins, that then goes through. You can see I also have composters here to disable hopper spam. So yeah, you can see these composters are feeding a line of hoppers that then runs into the back of the tree farm to provide it with all the bone meal it needs. Now, this isn't all of our bone meal generation. Of course, we have a iron golem farm, which is built over here. So we have an iron golem farm. Of course, we get the iron, and we'll cover what we do with the iron in a little bit. But the poppies, we also run into a poppy chest right here. And then when this poppy chest overflows, we take those overflowed poppies and run them through a composter array. So that way the poppies are combining, the poppy bone meal is combining with the melon pumpkin bone meal to further supply our tree farm with bone meal. We're making sure that it works into perpetuity. We also set aside some of that bone meal, so that way we can convert it into white dye, along with the poppies into red dye, so that way we can sell it to a villager for emeralds. And we'll come back to more of the villager trades in a little bit. I also have a mushroom farm, a red mushroom farm, and a brown mushroom farm in the exact same place on the other side, which does the same thing. We're gonna store a bunch of mushrooms, and then the overflow mushrooms are gonna go through a composter array, converting them into bone meal, and then that bone meal supply will also be added to the tree farm and the nano farm, so that way we never have to worry about running out of bone meal. Just everything, again, that harmony, that efficiency, everything is a well-oiled machinery. It's all gears working perfectly together. That was the whole concept of the base. So, I'm gonna try to get through it a little bit quicker. Hopefully, Puffy is still hanging out, because I'm so proud of this, and getting to share this with another veteran Minecrafter is really exciting for me. So the iron from the iron golem farm, we bring all the way over here. We have a standard storage tower, you know, just a shulker, so that way the villagers didn't latch onto the barrel or chest. Some lights indicating the double chest, the fill state of the double chests. And then the iron ingots we sell to 3 different blacksmiths, a toolsmith, a weaponsmith, and an armorer. We sell them for emeralds, so that way we can turn around and buy things like full diamond armor, full diamond weapons, and full diamond tools. At the same time, we also take the output from the fishing farm, and we've got this sorted for 116 sort, not 115 sort, because obviously if we were doing a 115 sort, then we'd also have to worry about like enchanted books and all of the treasure drops. I've built this storage room for 116, so post nerf. So we've got everything from like salmon to cod to clownfish to pufferfish, but then we even store the tripwire hooks, the leather, I store the string, the ink sacks. And then there are feathers here, which don't come from the fishing farm, but string and feathers do come from our darkroom mob farm. So we're also taking the drops from the darkroom mob farm through this room, but then we take them up and over and through a bunch of water streams, which you can see some of the packed ice here above us, and we bring them over into this area so that way we can combine the feathers and the string drops together to sell against these guys. So this guy buys all of our fish, so there's cod, salmon, clownfish, pufferfish. This guy buys all of our ink sacks, and this guy here buys all of our string. And feathers, So sick, absolutely cool. Again, the gears, the efficiency, everything working together. I'm starting to think that Nims actually likes giving tours. I am so proud of this world, dude. I mean, yes, I am proud. So I do like giving tours. Okay, so let's take a look at the glass bottles that we get out of the out of the Darkroom Mob Farm. What are glass bottles used for? Well, honey. Okay, so over here, we have a honey farm, but it's actually a combo farm. So it's a honey potato and then a honey carrot combo farm. Why do we do this? When bees become pollinated, they drip pollen onto, I don't know, incomplete crops that aren't fully grown, advancing their growth stages several times. That improves the efficiency of the crop farm. So by putting your honey farm and your potato, carrot, wheat, beetroot farms together, you're actually improving the efficiency of your produce farms, which is super cool. MC with the hydrate. I got it. This is super cool because, of course, we get the potatoes and carrots, but the honey is made possible by, of course, this spawn room, but it wouldn't be possible without the Darkroom Mob Farm either, where we're killing all of the witches, which drop glass bottles. We then filter out those glass bottles. We then keep a small supply for ourselves, and then we take the overflow of that supply and move it into the honey farm, so that way the glass bottles can be converted into honey bottles. Then we take those honey bottles and ship them back over into that storage room, so that way the player can convert the honey bottles into honey blocks, and then quickly and easily add those honey bottles back into the, like this. So the honey blocks get added back into the honey storage, and then the glass bottles I can just easily dump into the chest, and you can see that the overflow is immediately getting taken out, and it's getting perfectly distributed through some very fancy redstone among our 4 honey farms. Please make a tutorial for your honey carrot farm. I need it in my world. That's fair. Do you have a YouTube channel? I'm currently trying to build all of the farms on the Minecraft wiki. Yeah, !YouTube. Uskal already linked it. So I have a tutorial for some of the things built in this world. Like I have a tutorial for my sugarcane farm. I have a tutorial for my Darkroom Mob Farm. Be aware that the Darkroom Mob Farm is currently glitchy. You need to fix it, I don't know, every now and then. I don't know what the timing is yet on it. I haven't figured out how to prevent the glitch yet. But anyway. Carrots, potatoes also come out of this, and we also bring our melons and pumpkins all the way from the other side of our base over into this area. Why? Well, melons, carrots, potatoes, and carrots, potatoes, melons, pumpkins all sell to farmer villagers. Potato, carrot, pumpkin, melon, giving us more emeralds. We then can turn around and use those emeralds to buy golden carrots. And I'm actually a little low on golden carrots. So this is where all of my food source comes from. And I would make the strong argument that golden carrots are the best food in hardcore Minecraft. It has to have that conditional, in hardcore Minecraft. Yeah. So we bring them all over here, so that way we have this super clean emerald trade, and then we have the super clean food trades. We also have a sugarcane farm with villagers right next to it to buy the paper from the sugarcane. And then we rolled these villagers several times, making sure that they have things like unbreaking, infinity, and mending enchanting books. Ooh. I'm doing a quick double check to make sure that I've covered most of the things. Oh, over here we've got these villagers. So I showed you the white dye and the red dye, which we get from the poppy and bone meal from various sources. But we have 2 Fletchers, Rastleran and Flamewheel, which buy sticks. So this is our storage system for the tree farm that I was showing you earlier. So of course we store all of the direct drops that we get from a tree farm. This is oak saplings, regular logs, stripped logs, apples, birch saplings, regular logs, stripped logs. This is sticks, because tree farms drop sticks now. Jungle saplings. Yes, the tree farm works with jungle. That was so hard to do, but I'm so proud that it works with it. So jungle saplings, jungle logs, stripped jungle logs, and then charcoal. So what we do is we take the overflow, so we obviously the easiest thing to grow and the most efficient is stripped oak logs. So we spend the majority of our time growing that. Once this chest overflows, all of these logs will be sent into a charcoal factory. So basically a self-filling furnace that converts the logs into charcoal, deposits the charcoal up into a chest, and then takes the charcoal out of the chest to use as its own fuel source. So you can see here's charcoal and here's charcoal being used as its own fuel source. So that way it's like a self-fulfilling, self-perpetuating furnace that gives us all the charcoal that we need in the world. Did you do the fish to boots? No, I haven't done the fish to boots. I haven't done the fish to boots yet. So this is really cool, for obvious reasons. And then we also have the sticks that we can sell over here to the Fletchers, just making the emerald trades even better. Again, which allow us to buy full sets of diamond armor, golden apples, or excuse me, golden carrots, and a number of other handy, useful blocks that are largely unobtainable or difficult to get, like glass. I don't want to have to go out and mine a million sand blocks, convert all of those sand blocks into glass. That's a lot of time. I could just do some bulk trading with villagers and then just buy a bunch of glass in bulk. That's so much quicker and so much easier, and I don't have to leave my base. So the fish to boots, the joke with the fish to boots is people always ask, why do I care about villagers so much? Why does this matter? Okay, so I'm gonna drop all of my emeralds. I have 0 emeralds in my inventory, right? I pull out 1 fish, a singular cod. I come here, I sell this fish, I get 1 emerald. 1 emerald. 1 fish for 1 emerald. I then come over here to my blacksmith, and I buy some diamond boots for 1 emerald. I just converted a single fish, a single cod, into diamond boots, which we don't even need. I'm gonna let those despawn. And that's how powerful villager trading is. You can also, again, you've seen me now do golden carrots, you've seen me do, full diamond gear. It's so powerful. Trying to think if we've got anything else in base. The villagers that we got all came out of my villager breeder design, which is a good design and doesn't break, unlike other designs. Shots fired. So villager breeder, making a bunch of villagers. And then we use those villagers. We convert them into zombies a few times, but then we use those villagers for all of the villager trading around the base. So the coolest thing is me and a couple of people have been working on some diagrams trying to figure out how you would draw out this base. So here's one of the most recent diagrams. There's some mistakes made, but this is one of the most recent diagrams that we've been working on. So this is how my base works. Like, this is everything that my base is doing and all of the interactions that my base has with itself. Yeah, and this was Dawes that made this. So this kind of gives you an idea of how our base is working, how items move through the base, all of the interactions that the base has, all of these like granite surrounded by stone brick are water streams. We're moving items, like items are being moved underneath my feet right now. Items through that, items through this, through all of these like little granite pathways, all of them. Look at how many items we're moving. And I think it looks so cool. It kind of reminds me of like the Disney movie Atlantis. You know how they had like all those like kind of runes or lines that were like sigils of power. I kind of get that same feel from this. I kind of get the same feel because of how I wanted to look at it. I kind of get the same feel as I look at all the lines and kind of the natural way that they move throughout the base. I think it's so cool. Great movie. It is a great movie. My super nerd is coming out so hard right now. Okay, so at the beginning, at the beginning of the host, this was on screen at 1200 calculator. So what we were looking at was, don't splat into the ground, Nims. We've already died once this stream. We've already popped a totem once this stream. So these wolves can eventually die. Skeletons from that skeleton spawner can spawn with armor. That armor can be enchanted. That enchant can be thorns, and then thorns has a chance to do damage to something that attacks it. So simply, the skeletons can hurt the wolves through thorns. On a long enough time scale, so if you AFK for long enough, your wolves will die. Which means that there is a little bit of maintenance required with this farm. You need to feed your wolves every now and then. They're good dogs, and they deserve some treats. But what we were doing is we were figuring out the math on how often. So we've just built a raid farm, which I actually do want to show you. I want to give you a small tour of that as well. We've built a raid farm, and one of the drops from a raid farm is a potion of healing. Well, we automatically get gunpowder from the Darkroom mob farm, so we could automatically convert those potions of healing into splash potions of healing, which means that we could heal our wolves automatically through those splash potions of healing. The only thing I would need to farm myself is blaze powder in order to supply the brewing stand. So this 1200 number is the kind of napkin math that we did of how often would you need to shoot a splash potion of healing at a wolf, or specifically how many skeletons can what's the wording there? The number of skeletons between each splash potion of healing dispensing? Not dispensary. Okay, so you would need to dispense one splash potion of healing every 1200 skeletons is our basic math. And that's what you joined into right at the beginning of the host. So then the raid farm, and we were there just a moment ago, but I don't mind going back. This is the end. This is the most recent thing that we've built, and probably the end of the base tour. Would you still love me if I left? Actually, I can't leave. I'm trapped here forever and ever. It's just you and me, Alex, till the end of time. What else do you need to add or want to add to this living machine? I do want a potion room. We don't have a cactus farm. I think that I could add a cactus farm to it and do pretty well. It needs some sort of storage room or storage array, because as it sits right now, we still have like our starter house built, and I have to run into my starter house all the time to get some of the items out of it. And that's really obnoxious. So I definitely want a storage room, a cactus farm, and a potion room. I don't know if there was anything else that we were interested in, though. Okay, so I won't run the raid farm because we already ran it once today. Time to tell the cookie story. The Satanist cookie? The terrible date I accidentally went on with the Satanist and almost died? Nobody wants to hear that story. 0%. Okay. So this is a raid farm. The idea here is that you go get the bad omen effect. The raid farm then moves you automatically. Tell us. The raid farm moves you automatically up and down using some bubble streams, some bubble columns. to trigger the raid on a villager, which is currently trapped inside of this small, like, stone cage. You then are lifted up a bubble column, and then that brings you within range of this spawning platform where the raid would actually spawn. Can I land? Yeah, where the raid would actually spawn. Raid falls into some water streams, falls all the way down, and lands on these shifting trapdoors. I'm not going to get into the specifics of why the trapdoors are important, but basically they land at 1 HP. The player is then sat, you know, where these items are. You can see that I was just here. The player is sat looking through this tiny crack, spam clicking on all of the mobs that are falling out of the design. After our hopper clock, I think it's like a 2-minute clock. After 2 minutes, the player is then dropped down, lands in. I almost splatted there. That would not have been good. The player then falls down, lands in a water stream right here. Oh goodness. Yeah, lands in a water stream right here. Then would trigger this pressure plate. This piston then pushes the player over, back up into the stream, spawning a new raid, and then the cycle repeats. I don't need all of these totems or this axe. Tell us. I want to hear this story for short. Oh god. Story time? No, it's definitely not story time, chat room. You know what time it is? Show off! What else am I here for if not to flex on you? Yeah, stories? Oh my god. How people figure this out is beyond me. Well, I am very fortunate in that I got in early on YouTube, and I'm able to do this as like my full-time job. Especially considering the support of people. I mean, look at the top of your screen. Kebabs with a $250 donation. Thanks, Candy. I mean, I did get in early on YouTube, so I have a good revenue stream from YouTube, and then, you know, but more than that, I have this like really amazing, generous community that is like full of love and support and appreciative of the things that I do and the absolute ridiculous content that I make, and that's how I have enough time to figure out some of the crazy stuff that we've figured out. Most of the things that you see in this world are built by me, are my ideas, are my thoughts, are my designs. There are some exceptions, like the raid farm is, it's Ray Works' design. I'd never built a raid farm before, and we just kind of YOLO built it first time ever on stream. So I have some things with Ray's design that I would definitely change. There are some things that are not user-friendly, that are very difficult to use, that are very complicated subjects that I think I could clean up a lot and make it much more accessible to like more people. And additionally, his design also uses lava and then uses things that catch on fire with the lava, which I am just not a fan of. But with the exception of Ray's raid farm, I don't know why, but that like stuttered in my mind. Raid. It was weird. I don't know. With the exception of Ray's raid farm and the perfect item splitter. So over here, this is a piece of machinery that perfectly splits a flow of items into 2 different streams. So if you have one source of items, this will perfectly split it into 50% going one way and 50% into another way. This is really important if it's a slow stream of items, because hoppers and chests prioritize a single hopper or a single output. So if it were a slow flow of items, it would always go into one hopper, which we can't have happen for the honey farm. We need a perfectly even distribution of glass bottles for these honey farms to work. Stop flexing, please. This is just my base, dude. This is normal Minecraft for me. Okay. So to kind of bring this back a little bit, are there any things that you could build analogous to this inside of Don't Starve or Don't Starve Together? Could you, I don't know, somehow manipulate mob spawning to encourage, to like force mobs to spawn in a specific place, to then give yourself like an infinite food supply? Is that a thing? It's pizza and wings tonight. The hype. I will definitely say that this like quarantine has I just got an email. Okay, it's not a big email. It was an email from Twitch, and I was like, uh-oh, what happened? Did I do something wrong? No, it was just Twitch sending me like, here's what's happening for the creators. But the quarantine has definitely, I don't know, not being able to go out, I have some really great friends that I miss dearly, chat room. And like we used to play board games every Thursday night. I was getting into the swing of like going disc golfing with them, like every other weekend is like just a social bonding thing. It was so fun and it was so good. And now we haven't left the house in like 3.5 months. I don't know. So I feel like, I don't know what it is about ordering food, but ordering food somehow, because normally we don't get this much takeout, we don't get this much delivery. But there's something about having food delivery that is comforting, that's like the world is still moving beyond my front door. It's I don't know what it is, but it's a very refreshing feeling. The delivery man is the only social interaction. It's like that and you guys. And then of course, like I still try to catch up with them in Discord, but there's something different, right? About being able to be there, like the physicality of it. Candy has a coworker. I almost went into that base because I was like, my bed used to be in there, but my bed's not in there anymore. Candy has a coworker who is doing really good with their social isolation, but they've made like a deal with one of their neighbors to socially isolate together. So they both are like relative introverts, and they don't have a lot of social interaction. And so they were like, okay, I'm not gonna leave the house, you're not gonna leave the house. Both of us are not going, we're gonna do all of the correct things for social distancing, except you and I will social distance together. So they hang out with each other, like all the normal stuff. But they've basically made this pact with each other saying, hey, we'll social distance from the rest of society. We'll still create that buffer in order to keep our, like the vulnerable members of society safe. They're still doing their societal duty. But having that social interaction is still important, or else like we as human beings are social creatures. We go crazy. And so they're trying to get their social interaction in like a responsible way. And I kind of wish we had something like that, like some I don't know what the word would be, like a way of being able to hang out with just like a tight group of friends, like or one friend that like has this pact. I don't know. It seemed like a great idea. Maybe it's just wildly irresponsible though. Mobs only spawn out of spawners inside of Don't Starve Together. Well, that seems like it would make it ridiculously easy to set up farms. right? Yeah, that would be ridiculously easy. You can, it makes things a lot less challenging. Is it so much less challenging that the game becomes unfun? Like by building a farm, does it trivialize the difficulty of the game, right? The delivery man is the only social interaction. I mean, basically, yeah. Yeah, those are for my eggs, right? That's what those originally were. I like bounced off the top of that single fence. No, wait. It's gotta be full, right? Yeah. Storing more eggs for more weather roses. Trash can. Okay, I still need to finish this storage system. Goodness, I think you missed my hydrate. I think I got it. What state are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Since some states don't have the coronavirus so bad. I live in Kansas City. We here in the Midwest have had this like weird problem with COVID-19 in that we are so sparse that it really hasn't affected us yet. Like, it's called flyover country for a reason. We don't have any great international travel, not like LA, not like New York, not like Washington. And the area here is so spread that we're kind of naturally socially distant with each other. It's only in a couple of our bigger cities where the population ever really comes together. And even then, it's really only for like social events. Yeah. So we've largely been unaffected by COVID. I mean, we have cases, we have deaths, absolutely. But it's not like the sweeping pandemic that's been affecting something that affected like New York, as an example. But the problem with that, and this provides context for people like the Michigan rallies, and this is an important thing to consider. The problem with having so few cases, for having such a sparse population, is that it gives people a false sense of security. So that way the risk assessment of COVID for these people seems unnecessarily high, which is why some people are equating COVID to the common flu, because from their perspective, their immediate surroundings, like us here in the Midwest, we've largely been unaffected. I can't think of a single person that's even had COVID that I know in my personal life that's even had COVID, let alone somebody that's been like largely affected by it, like severely like hospitalized or even died. So this provides context, and this is like a very important thing to consider whenever you're reading news sources and you see these people going into Michigan, like having protests in Michigan and saying that this is like a loss of rights and that it's not that bad and blah, 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 blah. For these people, their communities are so unaffected and they're going into these huge lockdowns, it doesn't make sense. They can't rationalize it in their mind. They're still wrong, and they're still like, it's still a gigantic leap of I don't know, idiocy. I don't have a great word for it there, but it at least provides context. Those people aren't inherently evil for the things that they're doing. They live in a bubble, and I think that's a really important thing that we consider. So yeah, and that's also why I've been told that I have a super neutral accent before, with the exception of 2 words. I didn't know this before I started streaming, but it turns out that I say 2 words incorrectly, and that's milk, and I have to work at it, and pillow. See, I can't even do pillow, dude. But so let me just, like, I'm gonna go get a glass of milk. Whenever I sleep at night, I like to put my head on a pillow. Oh, man. Hang on, I'm a little bit behind in chat. It's not really easy to make farms, per se, in DST. Okay. Spawners are craftable. Interesting. You have to manually collect stuff, and some items can't be farmed at all. Oh, no. That makes it helpful, but if you just overspawn things, it's a lot less of a challenge. When you farm things, it takes time. You can cheat and spawn whatever, but you shouldn't. Yeah, I will never spawn stuff. I will never, ever spawn stuff in a game. Unless there are, like, game mechanics to get them to spawn. So, like, right here, I am using I built some villages. I brought a zombie inside those villages to scare the villagers. The scared villagers then panic and spawn an iron golem. I then force the iron golem, using regular in-game mechanics, to spawn in a specific place where he then falls down, landing inside of some lava and thus dying, so I can collect all of his iron. So that's all game mechanics. I'm not using any like cheat codes. I didn't have to type any like spawn iron golem 50 at coordinates 80, 75, 92. I didn't have to do anything weird like that, right? It's just pure game logic, pure game mechanics in order to get those iron golems to spawn. New Yorker. How is New York? I heard that you guys have plateaued and you're coming down. Trying to catch up on chat. Once you beat Summer for the first time, everything gets way easier because by then you have a good tooth trap. What is that word? Field set up? Oh, I think you just misspelled field. Okay. I was like, I don't know what that word is. Because by then you can have a good tooth trap field set up. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea. I'm gonna get a glass of milk. I'm gonna get a pillow. But everything else, I've been told multiple times that I have a neutral accent. Sounds like the Queen's English to me. Your accent is neutral, which is good. Some accents are so strong, it's difficult to understand. Yeah. Pizza is here. Well, chat room, that might mean that the end of the stream is coming. Hype is real. Getting better now, but trying to get New Yorkers quarantine is impossible just because of their stubborn mindset. Is it a small subset of New Yorkers that have this like, I'm gonna do whatever I wanna do no matter what? Or are people actually getting restless and leaving the house? You missed that farms and stuff is super late game and Don't Starve. Ah, I see. Or maybe it just doesn't have a NIMS. Maybe I can figure out how to make it early game. Haha. I like how all those people were protesting the lost freedoms, but they aren't protesting the Patriot Act giving more power to the FBI. It does seem hypocritical and ridiculous, doesn't it, Flamewheel? And like, make no mistake, we are losing freedoms. Like that is an important thing to be aware of. So like, people saying overreach of government aren't explicitly wrong. We are under forced quarantine. However, it is in the betterment of mankind to be under forced quarantine. And once, COVID, once a vaccine comes out, once herd immunity is full, those freedoms should return. If they don't, then we should absolutely be protesting. We should absolutely riot and blah, 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 blah to make sure that those freedoms come back. But it's too soon. So it's not a question of should you riot, it's really a question of when. And like, that's the truth of it. And these people are far, far, far too early. But again, like, I'm just trying to provide, like, I realize that I'm being very middle here. I'm a very left person. But it's important to understand the mindset of these people and not to just demonize them in order to then have a rational conversation with them to get back inside their damn house so they don't get other people sick. As you get going with Don't Starve Together, you'll be great at designing bases. Oh, okay. I don't know. No pressure though, right? You say milk like milk and pillow like pillow. I do say them with ease. My family, so we came from Germany in the late 1800s, and then we moved directly into Illinois. There was some sort of immigrant act that gave immigrants coming to the States farmland to farm. I believe that my family is still farming that land. Plus minus a little bit. There was my grandfather, this is way before I was born, my grandfather and his brothers, after my great-grandparents died, there was some contest in the will, and that land was then distributed rather angrily among my grandpa and his two brothers. But still, I think that land is still in the Nims family. Hey guys, here with a nice Don't Starve tut. If you didn't know, you can plant a farm of bushes on day 10. Super compact farm and relatively low cost. Is that an actual thing? Is there any sort of automation blocks? Like, is there a block that you can use that, like, punches a mob for you? Like, attacks monsters on your behalf? I don't know, whether it be a spike, whether it be, can you place lava or fire? Is there anything that you can use to, like, automatically plant, I don't know, say potatoes or berries? Ranch is a very American thing. I don't think you could get it here if you asked. Yeah, Cool Ranch Doritos are called American Doritos in other countries. It is a very American thing. I don't really want to spoil Don't Starve too much for you. Part of the wonder is not really knowing what everything is. I mean, sure, to a point. This room feels like it could be much smaller, right? TBH, I don't even think I know what that is. What ranch flavoring is? Ooh, buddy. Like, it's impossible to describe. A buttery, creamy, zesty flavoring. Like a creamy butter flavoring that's got some, like, that's a very herby flavoring. Like, it's got a lot of herb seasonings in it. So, like, buttery cream herbs would be the best that I could describe ranch for somebody that's never had ranch. Yeah. You can feed the pigs and gain a pig army who attack for you. So very analogous, like similar to wolves in Minecraft. Sick. I'm gonna have a pig army for sure. Or chop trees or do whatever you want them to do. You could have your pigs chop trees. Wolves can't chop trees. Oh. Okay, definitely gonna have a pig army. What is the upkeep on a pig army? Do you have to, like, feed them regularly, or are they largely self-sufficient? I know it's a sauce dressing, but I can't conjure any memory of having tried it. Yeah, it's again, I wouldn't know how to even begin. Buttery, herby, zesty, creamy. Yeah. Periodically damage whatever it is on top of them. So do I have to be careful whenever I walk near those pigs? Because they could damage me and kill me? Like, I'll wait at least 3 times until you die, like, 3 times before we start giving you metagaming hacks. Oh, okay, fair. Or maybe I can figure them out on my own. Yeah? Yeah? And Candy's like, it tastes like heaven. Right after James says it tastes gross. Uh-oh. The mod is gonna fight. It takes a little bit, though, and you have to do a lot to do it. Okay.
Maybe I can just have my friend set up a pig farm for me. And then they can just help me be a pig lord. Ranch pairs well with chicken wings or cheap pizza. That is true. It balances out the vinegary taste of chicken wings nicely. Always feed them. They like food. When given food, they love you. Does that make them do things faster or better? What if I starve them? Could I still get them to cut down trees or attack monsters even if they're starving? Again, sounds very American. I'm not gonna deny that. Ranch is the spoiled milk of salad dressing. No way. That's no. To maintain their love, you need to give them food. Hey, that sounds like me. Yeah, blue cheese is actually disgusting. Blue cheese is like the foot fungus of cheeses. Buttermilk, parsley, dill, chives, garlic, onion, maybe some paprika. I mean, that sounds pretty much what I described. Buttery, creamy. That's buttermilk. Parsley, dill, chives, garlic, onion. Tiny dash of paprika. I mean, yeah. Creamy, buttery, zesty, herby. Yeah. No, they only do it when they're given food. Okay, so I would have to set up some sort of food produce. I would like a large food farm to feed my pig army, and then I could run through the world with my pig army and just slaughter everything. They would be my bodyguards. Yeah. So if I have this pig army, say I have 20 pigs circling me, keeping me safe and keeping me alive, is there any chance that those pigs could ever turn on me and kill me if they're not happy? I just came back to slavery and torture? Virtual slavery and torture. But yes, slavery and torture. You need to eat your pizza, that's true. Woos! How's it going, man? If you like blue cheese, don't watch how it's made. I don't think I would watch a how it's made on any cheeses. Let's be honest. I'm sure your friend will help you figure it out. Good. Please end the stream. I need to sleep. We are getting close to the end of the stream. I'm not going to start any new projects. We'll just have to finish the storage room next stream. I do have pizza. I have dinner waiting for me upstairs that I want to go eat. Cold pizza isn't great, no. Cold pizza is delicious. Gasp. How dare. Cold pizza is delicious. Cold pizza is delicious! See, I'm not the only one that thinks that. The world is with me. Blue cheese is pretty gross, let's be honest. But ranch? Too much ranch could just be like, okay, now I just feel bloated. Going well. How's the storage coming along? Well, we found some things we don't like. That's about it. We also we popped a totem to a wither today. Somebody should post that clip in the Discord. !Discord. Somebody should post that clip to the Discord, and so we can add it to just the growing number of times we've almost died in this world. But cold pizza dips in ranch is good. It is, but sometimes ranch is just too much. It can be too much. It needs to be a very thin or light amount of ranch. But then it's got to be cold for real, not cooled down lukewarm pizza. No, we're not. See, that's different though, because lukewarm pizza is gross. Pizza's either got to be, it's what is that? Pizza only exists in the extremes. It can only be hot or cold. If it's in the middle, it's gross. Cold pizza is great for breakfast? Absolutely. I bet the person that said cold pizza is gross is saying that, is like trying to walk back their statement after all of this love, this outpouring for cold pizza, and it's coming into chat. Yeah, cold pizza when you're hungover, like the morning after, amazing. I was at a convention once. We had pizza one night. We bought so much. We were still having cold pizza 2 mornings later. There was no ranch. There was barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce is sometimes good on pizza, but like, I don't know. I'm probably a barbecue sauce snob because I live in Kansas City, and Kansas City is trying to remove my own internal biases. Kansas City is widely touted as having the best barbecue in the world. Like, yeah, you could say that like Louisiana barbecue. You could talk about Texan barbecue. No, Kansas City is where all the barbecue, like when you start to look at what place wins all the barbecue awards, Kansas City, Kansas City, Kansas City, Kansas City. So I don't know. I don't know if I could just do like off the shelf barbecue sauce. I think I would be too much of a barbecue snob, if I'm just being honest with myself. Maybe that's a little bit pretentious of me, but it's the truth. Just catching up on chat. That Wither was insanely close. What was it? A heart and a half while we had the Wither effect. A heart and a half while withered. Yeah, that was terrifying. He was such a hard fight. He was doing this thing where he was like straight above me and I couldn't shoot him with my bow because he would be like, if this is at the 0 degree mark, he would be at like the -5 and you can't go to -5. So I'm sitting here trying to spin and then he would just go to the -5 the other way. So he was so difficult to hit with my bow. Just the absolute most difficult like bow wither that I've ever had. And then because I had to spend so many resources on the bow part of the fight, my potion of regen wore out, all of my oversaturation from the golden carrots with the honey trick, so double eating your food, like food comboing, that wore out. So I had nothing left by the time it entered the sword phase. And then he just wrecked me. Yeah, good job flying away. You know what's funny is we watched a clip of somebody else dying while trying to, at the beginning of this stream even, we watched somebody else die trying to quick equip their elytra. And as I was going to quick equip my elytra while fighting the Wither boss, that clip flashed in my mind and I was like, oh God, this is it. This is where I die. Oh, also, inside that Discord link, everybody should join the Discord. In the announcements channel, we're working on our first shirt design. Well, it's technically our second shirt design, but it's our first like big boy shirt design. So we're working on this short shirt design here. And I need you guys to go vote on which one you like the best. We're gonna have like the phoenix, like the little phoenix guy peeking out of the pocket, and it's gonna be all adorable. And but I'm not sure if we will be given 3 merch slots for 3 different shirts. So I'm gonna try to just do 1 shirt at first. So I need you guys to pick which shirt we start with. And it's still, even if we submit it, it still might not get approved. So go vote in the announcements channel. Oh yeah, and here's the diagram of our base. Absolutely ridiculous. Could I do something like that and Don't Starve? Is that possible? Like, can I have a base that's this complicated? Kansas City is the best barbecue, hands down. That makes me so happy. It's not just me. I'll have to try barbecue sauce from Kansas City when I visit the US. Who knows when that will be. Best barbecue sauces. So
I would break down barbecue by a couple of different things. You've got like best meats and best sauces, I would say are the two easy ones. Best sauces, I would say, are Smoking Guns Barbecue and Gates Barbecue. Both of their sauces are amazing. Burnt ends at Joe's? Candy, have we had burnt ends at Joe's? I don't know. But then the meat, I would say, the Smoking Guns easily has the best burnt ends that I've had in Kansas City. Now, I don't know. I love burnt ends. But best meat? So like a brisket is probably one of the best, because a brisket is, how good a brisket is directly proportional to how it's seasoned and how long you smoke it for. I don't know, Q39's brisket was really good. Q39's a bit pretentious for like Kansas City barbecue though. It's very like high class barbecue, which almost feels like the juxtaposition between those two words. I don't know, it feels weird, but it's good food. And then what is it? I think it's Jack Stack. I think Jack Stack had some of the best brisket that I've had. Oh, well, since you're anyway, I'm gonna hit the hay. See you later, Uskal. Have a good night. Have a nice pizza dinner. See you next time, probably. See you later, man. Take care. Yeah, this is gonna be the end of the stream. We're just talking, hanging out as this winds up. You are free, Alex. I release you into the world. I think you were thinking of Don't Starve like it's more like Factorio or something. I don't really think it falls into that category. I would equate it more to Stardew. Okay. I mean, sure, but do you remember how we played Stardew? Everything was like pixel perfect, like super efficiency. I wish we still had that image of how we made the base, like the wide shot of the entire Stardew farm. I think it was a super cool shot. Anyway, that is going to be the end of the stream. I don't know. I guess I'll just have to give it a try. So I have some huge shout outs here at the end of the stream. Absolutely wild. So obviously we've got some like regular shout outs to do, like James with some small gifted subs. You've got Captain Puffy with a sub and a 26-person raid today. And then, of course, we have to shout out Kebabs and Christopher. Both of them effectively donating $250 each. Kebabs, $250 just straight up, and Christopher with 50 gifted subs. Absolutely wild generosity. I can't tell you how much I love and appreciate you guys. Let me scroll down through these 50 freaking subs that were gifted and see if I'm missing anybody. Candy, of course, Girlfriend with a tier 2 sub for 29 months. Thank you very much, Girlfriend. You're lovely. And I think I got everybody. Christopher, James, Christopher, Captain Puffy, Kebabs, and then James again. And of course, shout out to all the people that followed this stream. If you haven't done it already, you should hit that button now. All right, I'm off. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Probably hang out with some friends tonight. You guys take care, chat room. We typically don't stream on weekends. But depending on how it goes, there might be some weekend streams. So just keep an eye on Discord. Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, I'll see you later. Take care.